Hey, how y'all doing out there? What is going on this wonderful Friday? We had man, there was a lot of information, I think a lot of exciting stuff, dude, in the Kabam live stream. Got two videos out instead of just one long video doing the synopsis of it all. We covered the new champions, do so much champion news. I like when Kabam focuses on champions. I think that's one of the coolest parts about the game. A lot of excitement, and then the new mode, but then there's so much other things to talk about too. I want to hear your thoughts on it all, man. I'm trying a different format. You know, I have been kind of live streaming the live stream and all that, and I don't know. It just feels like I'm not sure how to explain it. This feels better. Let's see how this plays out. And obviously, I'm always interested in whether this felt better to you all as well too. What's up, K96? How you doing, man? Soul Hunter, what's going on? Jay Jansen, what's up, Soul Hunter? Zachary, creating flight. What's up, bud? United Hicks, how are you, man? Yo, Vega, what's up, Charles? I'm good. A bit bummed about the towers, to be honest, but we'll move. Yeah, man. I don't know if you were hanging out in the Discord as we were kind of typing and kind of giving our reactions, having some fun joking around. And I was being honest, as soon as I saw challenge rating, I was like, and it's like, I should have known it. It's very Kabam, it's like, and at Ascension, you have to send anybody in 2027. Like, you got to wait for the other shoe. Man. And I said it in the video that I did on. I was like, you know what, though, at the end of the day, like, I'm not trying to hit Celestial. I'm not trying to play in Tier 1 War. I'm playing competitively. I'm informed, right? I'm a pretty good player. Not my whole life is not dedicated to this. That sort of thing. It's like, I have a feeling I'll probably enjoy the mode. I'm just not going to be worried about hitting the leaderboard. You know what I'm saying? Try to do well, give some advice, check some stuff out, have a good time, play the game for free and enjoy it. And like you said, we move, man. What's up, Mr. Magoo? How you doing, bud? What's up, Lancelot? How you doing, man? Yes, 7-star AA. I'm almost certain I'll have to live vicariously through you all with your 7-star AAs, man. But I hope you guys have a great time with them. Those of you who spend and get them, we'll see how much they charge for them. Cannon man, what's up, dude? Happy Friday. Start to see you this afternoon. Yeah, thanks, man. Hopefully this works out well for everybody. I know that when I stream a little bit later, there's another audience that's able to make the streams too. So that's always cool. Like Dre, I feel like Dre is one of those. What's up, dude? You're one of the ones that's like, if I stream a little later in the day, sometimes you're able to stop by. I'm kind of mad. I have no units for Angel because the Karina stole them. Well, Hicks, I know you like to be playful. You like to joke around like I do. And yeah, let's go with it. Karina stole it. It's Karina. Let's blame Karina for stealing them. I blame Ares. See, he's a thief. He's a unit thief. He's a thief of... fortunately, actually, he didn't really take that many units from me. A lot of revives, a lot of potions. What's up, Hilgendorf? How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Does anyone know, will this still work for getting Red Goblin? Because that is a massive health pool. And don't get me wrong, man, I like the way Blade looks. I really do, and I was very excited about Blade. But the idea of ranking up Blade and or using revives right now to get this down just doesn't sound like my cup of tea. It just doesn't. Can you R5 Nefaria next? I could. I don't think I will. You seem to have a knack for... Oh, yeah, dude, Zachary. I think it was Dre who actually called that out, tagged me. It was like, hey, dude, it seems like if you rank 5 a champion, they make them ascendable. And I was like, holy crap, you're right. Yeah, I'll be taking bribes. I have not ranked 5 the champion yet. Although I will admit, I have pretty much decided who it's going to be. I feel very comfortable with my choice, and it's kind of funny because it's one of those ones where, like, once I made the choice, I was like, wait a minute. How was this not always the choice? Like, it just made no... I was like, this is like literally the perfect choice. It stands out. It's sitting there right in front of me this whole time. It like satisfies literally all of my criteria for this sort of thing. And the fact that I did not think of them right away is kind of illustrative of part of why they are such a great choice. So I do think the BG rewards came in, and I will be looking forward to claiming them. And then, you know me, I'm a bit of a content creator around these parts. I will be getting a video out, kind of talking through why I chose this champion, the other champions I chose. The whole idea is, I'm sure you'll be shocked to hear, hopefully to entertain a little bit, while maybe helping you all make your own decisions and those sorts of things, because we're all going through that right now, and it's a really fun time of the game, I ran a full student team that I played and only used Tim. Didn't didn't get the objective. Oh, so they fixed it, huh? Trixie kabam, man. Trixie kabam. That's a shame. How long ago was that, bud? You may have already answered that question. I'll look up one more time and then, because I don't want to go through all this. This is a rather large health pool. So let me get this. I'll get off one more SB2. About 30 minutes. All right. So it's probably already been fixed. I don't know. Like, I'm not typically one to be like demanding compensation. And I don't think Kabam cares whether I demand it or not. But like, it's kind of BS, dude. Because this is a massive health pool. So people are either going to be spending revives and potions to get it done with Blade, or they're going to be using rank up resources they could have otherwise been using elsewhere. So yeah, I think comp is warranted, to say the least. Curious what you all think on this. But like, I mean, personally, I think it's one of those things they should have just left it alone. But you know them. Play this game too. All right. Stellar Force Blade rejected as bug. So is it still? Can anyone confirm that they did it recently and it worked? I won't be able to get AA. Yeah, I mean, I assume they're going to charge money for it. They know how powerful what they're releasing is. It'll be curious to see them actually in the game. As those of you who pay like detailed attention to the tier list know that myself and the Illuminati, I don't remember exactly when it was, but in order to try to help as many people as we can, including like newer players, we started putting the 6-star lock champions as if they were 7 stars with an emoji showing this is as if they were 7 stars. That way, if like, just a random new player comes by, pulls Hercules as a 6-star, they see like, oh shoot, I should rank this champion up. They're going to be very helpful to me. And AA is actually still in the highest tier. I'm a little surprised to even see them bring him in, but I think they're at that point where it's like no holds barred, man. Maybe Kate Bishop in a couple years or something, when there's like 7-star rank 6 ascended 5s or something going around, she might struggle a little bit. We'll see. I mean, from what I understand, Sour is playable, but being a whale will help a lot. Yeah, just like the whole game, basically. Like, we'll be able to play it. We'll be able to access it. Hopefully we'll be able to have some fun. But whales will bash our teeth in. I just, if we try to compete with them anyways. I just realized that I'm only 2K units and 225,000 race. You say like those numbers are small, Hilgendorf. For me to be able to get Deathless Santa, so I might be skipping out AA. Ooh. That's I do think Deathless Samus is a better champion. So yeah, that might be worth it, man. I'm not even gonna spend for Blade. I'll focus on champs that are not pay to play. I mean, it's hard, Soul Hunters, like that that it's gonna be partisan chase. I think that's the thing, is they kind of got everyone on this one. And there'll be a Doom who might not end up being as strong as Deathless Thanos, but if he's not really strong, I think you're gonna see a very unhappy community. And I think Kabam even knows. I think even Kabam knows. I think even Kabam and Kabam people would be hard pressed to be like, well, we don't have to make Doom good. Just because we did it once doesn't mean we will again. Like, I don't think they're, but again, every time I think something like that, they go ahead and surprise me in a very negative way. I'm good. Meech, how you doing, dude? Might have to wait for Banquet though to see how much units. Yeah. I burned all the radiance I could on pieces. I need to use 20k if I want to. On who, Agent? On Deathless Thanos? Yeah, man. Shilling for shilling, 70 consecutive. Thank you so much, dude. That's wild. That's very cool, man. Coming by here, chatting, lurking, and making jokes, making me laugh, man. I appreciate that. Didn't play BGs to get Blade piece. Now this launches right after and bugs, so people will do it with the team, no consequences, and they'll sell the piece. That's another really good point, Hunter. Is like the only people that this like feels like the crystal situations of very recent past. What's up, Wolf? I know the minute I buy with units, they're gonna make some mechanism, so I'm holding out. Well, yeah. I mean, as long as they're on sale, it's not like you have to spend the units now. You can spend now or later. It doesn't matter. I already missed Starless. I don't care. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing just fine without any of the Deathless champs. I get how powerful they are. In Battlegrounds, I'm going to have to ban Thanos. than Dark Phoenix and whatever. But, you know, again, we can play the game. We can have fun. It just makes it significantly harder to try to be competitive in any way. I'm not very impressed with Shatterstar. Shatterstar did not look as good to me, or as like as usable, but as targeted. But often, I feel like I think it's really important to not write champs off based on the snippets we see. Let's get them. Let's play. And dude, all Kabam has to do is release like 2 defenders and some nodes that are asking for a champion that glances and can apply Alliance War pre-fights. You know, I mean, I'm purposely making it a little stupid to kind of prove the point is the value of a champion often has so much to do with stuff Kabam has control on, what they put out afterwards, you know? I'm good, man. I missed much of the stream. Anything important coming up? Dude, there was, I mean, well, the Blade thing, but I'm trying to think of timely stuff. Nah, I don't think there was anything like, there was nothing that made me feel like I should put in a thumbnail, don't miss out, or do this now, or whatever. Yeah, there was nothing like that. Just a lot of like kind of cool stuff, some champ reveals, which I think are pretty cool. Yeah, I did a video on the new mode. I did a video on the champions, but nothing that, again, nothing that would make me think, if you put don't miss or, you know, do it now, wouldn't just be outrageous clickbait, you know? So I don't think there was anything that you needed to take advantage of ASAP. The only thing D-Tham's holding me back is from him doing Deathless Necro. So it's sort of like, I don't really need him. Happy to wait. Yeah. War focused champs almost always have a good use in the game. I'm sure Shatterstar will have a place. I imagine he will too, but you know what was interesting, Hilgen Dwarf, is when they started showing his abilities, I was like, I think that's the first time I've ever seen them call out in a champion's kit specifically, this is different in Alliance War. I don't think I've ever seen that before. We've seen it in Battlegrounds. And then so it was really interesting to see like the changes that they're, you know, I think they said they were testing, I don't know, whatever, testing, doing, whatever it is they're doing. For, you know, potions and there's something else. Oh, like the tower mechanic, bringing that in, right? With like the healing and whatnot. And so, I don't know. You know, anytime you predict what Kabam's going to do, they see it and change their mind. I'm kidding, of course. But, it is interesting. I did think that was interesting. You know, like people are really, I mean, you'd have to be hiding under an MCoC rock to not know that a lot of people who enjoy Battlegrounds have like been leaving the game, very unhappy with it. Full community, you know, very upset about the Blade piece being there. And so it's interesting that they went and spent a bunch of time on improving Alliance Quest and AW. So I don't know. I don't know. Definitely seems like Alliance Quest is getting a massive rewards update and increase. Like, you know, we'll have to talk about it as officers. We're not going to change our fundamental focus of our alliance being like life over game. But of course we can like, and we already take AQ seriously, you know, and we're not going to start requiring people to do like prestige rank up, that's for sure. But it could be something to start considering. Not considered to make prestige rank ups, no one in upside worry. But I mean, like, it could be something to ask people to consider if they're torn between two champions, you know? Yeah. I imagine the CCP didn't know. Like, probably only their Kabam employees who are aware of AQ getting the love it's been getting. So that's interesting. Why did I get rooted? That must be the node. I don't even remember the Necropolis nodes anymore. I think I might still do this just on the off shot that it's not anymore. Oh yeah, this is a Necropolis node. This was part of why Kate Bishop was as ridiculous as she was. Because it allowed her to stay super close and just refresh the debuffs. How come I ran into Zemo? I don't know. I just wanted to. There's nothing special about Zemo. I'm enjoying him more. And just want to kind of get used to playing him more. It's as simple as that. Greg Long got quite a bit of hype in NCU, but nothing in game. Yeah, he was one of the more disappointing champions in game, actually. But when he came into the game, there was thought he was going to be pretty damn good. And his relic's good. So he's an interesting choice for me in that regard, too. Hopefully there's enough like comic book fans and like movie fans to kind of get some excitement about him. I don't even think he looks that cool. I felt like Stellar Forge Doom and Blade looked really sweet. And Green Goblin was like, oh, all right. Well, okay. You know, Sammy 200. Dude, thank you so much, Sammy. Let's get you on the board, dude. I know your Blade video did not need it. I see it's already done phenomenally. But I did give it a little shout out in my video, dude. It's a cool video, man. It's always fun to see people like having a good time. You know, I thought it was a cool video, man. I remember enjoying it, watching it. Congrats on that rank up, dude. And then I think did someone use points on a, no, a top 30 prestige required for upside going forward. We heard it directly. Yes. Vega said it here. Everyone but him needs to have amazing prestige. Can you imagine? Like, I'm gonna be free to play, and you all need to have top 10 prestige maxed out by tomorrow. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah. What's up, Transito? How you doing, dude? You get the privilege of playing an upside. That feels like a good compromise to me. R5 Tota's compensation for a late stream? Dude, no way in heck. Man, we would have to burn the channel down, man. That'd be like you gotta fumigate after that. Thankfully, I couldn't even do it if I wanted to, which thankfully I don't want to. If you ever hear me say I want to do that, come check on me, man. Come check on me, please. Have the proper authorities come do a health check. What's up, Champion? Just got off work, pop in before I clean up. Nice, man. Hope you have a great weekend, buddy. If I miss the live streams, I can get those drops. No, dude. My understanding is your SOL on them. Yeah, your SOL on them, and I am sorry. I don't know if they're bugged or what. You have no clue. But I got like double. I don't know if that's intentional. Maybe that was written somewhere. In fact, I'm realizing that a commenter, because I tried to look through comments pretty quickly while I was having lunch, and a commenter said something about missing double rewards, and I was like, oh, that sucks, man. And then I logged into the game real quick, and I do have double. Maybe that's what they're saying. Is maybe for some reason there's double Twitch drops, which seems odd. But hey, man, I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe you guys will know. Maybe you guys will be like, oh, you obviously missed this part where they said you get double Twitch drops. SOL, totally have no idea. Shoot out of luck. So I guess it should be SOOL. And it's not actually shoot, but I'm feeling non-cursy today. I'm feeling family friendly. Did Sammy write anything, or did he just like, he's like, subscribe and I'm out. I got weekend plans. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you got it, man. Man. It would seem I tend to do that to myself quite a bit. Which is not ideal. I'm just doing this to finish it off. We're close enough. Let's just go ahead and finish off this goblin. I know one of y'all already said that they've already fixed the objective. But we're here. And then we'll jump into and hopefully finish off that Crucible. I've been looking at it more, and I'm actually kind of happy I started it, man. because you get like 60% revives along the way. So as it stands right now, I do intend to finish off the Act 7 Crucible and then fully explore the Act 8 Legendary. Dude, I don't think I did anything wrong on that one. That was weird. Maybe there's something funky with his animations, inshallah. If you're trying to do Blade Challenge, you need solo. Yeah, they fixed it already, Cathis. I'm hoping that, you know, because they like me so much that they didn't fix it on my account. They just left it up. They left it bugged. But see, because it was... Okay, so it looks like they've fully clicked it, if everyone knows. It was bugged. Yeah, it was bugged. For quite a while. Like a substantial amount of time. I also took A1 Nold's Ring 4, so might be my third. Dude, he's so awesome, man. He's so awesome. What's up, Dylan? How you doing, bud? Ring 5 is definitely a stellar Green Goblin, unless he's bad. I love the commitment to the cause, Sammy. I mean, none of them are bad. I mean, shoot, you got the Ring 5 Blade, which a lot of people would say is the worst of them, you know? So far, there's only 2. I think I actually want to let one of his specials hit me. I can't think of which one it is. Let's see. Let's see if it's this one. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Degens fell off. That's not good. The trick will be to not kill him. I can never remember. If I exit out of the fight, will it lose the progress? Oops, that's not the one to let hit. What's up, Norseman? How you doing, man? I didn't know this was about. I ranked for him already, so just went with him. See, dude, that's the thing, man. Is people are... I truly think there should be compensation for this. Because people are going to either have ranked Blade or used a bunch of revives and potions on it. It's just dumb. Like, once they've made the mistake, they should have just left it. But, as you guys know, they don't really consult with me on these things. I'm gonna get this as low as I can, dude. Wait, shoot. I really don't know how to do it. If I just quit out of the fight, will Goblin go back to 10%? Or if I just totally screwed myself and wasted this whole time for literally nothing? I know one of you guys knows the answer to this. It's okay. So if I just hit quit fight, just hit quit. Okay. I remember like the first time I learned about like force closing the game was like MSD was on stream and he's like, oh, just force close. I was like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, you'll save the revive. It's like, you do? Truly had no idea. All right. Let's go. Let's hopefully this little blade can get it done, man. A totally unleveled, no relic little blade. Oh yeah, look at that, man. He's all in. Like, look at that. Definitely I'm hoping this pops up, but it seems like from y'all, Kabam's already fixed their bug, so they're pretty quick on it. Let's see. Yeah, looks like they already fixed it. What's up, OME? I did the blade only, not even had a synergy team. Well, aren't you cool? Damn. All right, man. What rank is your blade? I'm not doing that today. There's no way. We're just gonna need to go in and do it as Kabam intended. What is this? Introducing the Champions Game Store. In order to optimize the game store, we are introducing the new Champions Game Store. Yes, we needed more stores with more names. Absolutely the better way to optimize things. We're consolidating previous current Chase Champions tabs like Deathless, Idols, and Stellaforce Champions into one convenient place. Maybe this will actually be better. Maybe I will regret being a sarcastic little bee on that one. Let's find out. What do you guys think? Am I going to regret it? Am I going to regret it? I'm not cool. I use reaction potions. Well, you're cool in my book, OME. You're very, very cool in my book, man. All right, let's see this, man. Let's see this new and improved store. Before anyone gets excited, those are 6-star versions of the things. So they did not put the 7-star blade piece for units in. At least not yet, huh? The magic limbo tokens. Are these in case like people wake up from a coma and they're like, oh, 2024, I bought the items for Lumatrix. Like, whatever, man. Okay. And then the Deathless. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, it is actually better. I don't think it's like some significant thing, but I do agree it is superior. Build your own offer. All right. Alliance War. Dude, you guys were right. You guys are the ones who told me, like, all you have to do is join war. I've been joining war with Symbiote Steve. I move up one piece and I get 150k radiance. Or not radiance, loyalty for doing it. And sure, that's worth my time. Dude, upside, top 1%, top 1 through 10. All right. What is this? Tier 3 alpha, tier 6 basic, tier 4 alpha, and some radiance. I don't think I'm ready to claim all of this just yet. 5,720th. Okay. Some AQ rewards. Like I said, I'm gonna do a standalone video on the rank 5 decision. I'm pretty excited about it. All right, let's check out on some chat, and then we'll jump back into the Crucible. Blade pieces aren't for sale. Yeah, that's a big L, dude. I think that's a big L, man. But it is what it is. It'll eventually get. I hope it eventually gets sorted. Oh, that's great to hear, Hicks. Queen is like dying, so it's okay. All right. Mine's R3 and just use 1 revive, just a long fight. That's all. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely going to want to get him awakened and ascended. I'm just not in a place to like just randomly use rank up items right now. It's not it's not a good time for me to do that. But I might have to. We'll see. My guess is Senator Blaze goes in after Apex Coliseum lands. Yeah, maybe. You get the 150k loyalty even if you don't join. I've been testing it since the season ended. Are you calling that testing, Hilgendorf? I don't even log in, and I'm calling that testing. It's basically the lay on the couch method. My wife loves it. I've been testing if I lay on the couch, does she get pissed off? Turns out yes. Yucky free to play. Ah, Sammy. I'll get you, my Sammy. If it's the last thing I do. What did you place in BGs to get such a high? Arcane or Uru, whatever's just above Gamma. I went on a. I had seriously, like, I tell you, I'm not joking. I'm like, I forgot this or whatever. I'm not actually that dumb, but I somehow removed my 2 rank 5 champions from my Battlegrounds deck when I made it to the Gladiator circuit. I assume what happened is I went to redo my deck. I forgot that I have rank 5 champions. And so I started at 7-star rank 4 and then built down from rank 4 to rank 3 to rank 2. And just because my having rank 5 is just so, and I'm not used to it yet, I guess. So once I realized that, I put them in my deck and I went on like a 5-match win streak or something stupid. Where is it? Yeah, I went on a 1, 2, 3, 4. I went on a 4-match streak. This loss was an unranked match. And so once I got there, I was like, that's enough radiance for me to be able to rank 5 a champion when it comes in. So I'm not going to press my luck. Because I think, it depends. Like, the people didn't have that much better decks than me, if they even did. Like, someone may have had a worse deck than me. So, it was a combination of luck and a tiny amount of skill. Game knowledge a few times and stuff. So, yeah. All right, dude. It's time to do this, man. Let's finish off with the chat or catch up, and then we'll jump into this. I'm going to be honest with you. I love honesty. I'm still weirded out by Rhino. Yeah, dude, I thought that was a weird one. I didn't think I meant what I said. Like, I understand the reasons for people thinking Bong should be there and people thinking Bong should not be there. I'm not overly concerned about it one way or the other, while thinking people on both sides are kind of like, they make sense. It's just, where do you start off? I thought Rhino was kind of a weird inclusion, especially because people point out, they're like, you could have literally got him for free. I kind of forgot that. So that's a little strange, but it's kind of our game. So yeah, I get you though, man. I could definitely understand being weirded out or irritated or any of those words. What do you think about the new AW trial season? Even if you die, you finish 100%. I think it makes sense. They've been trying for a long time to get people more engaged in Alliance War. They came up with that 40% revive idea. I felt like that was not going to work, and I think we've seen it not work. So I think this might be a good push. Why is he here edition? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Back in couch method for the win. Couch method, sofa method, sometimes just lay in bed, pull the covers over my head method. They all work efficiently. Laziness equals test. I've been doing it for years. Just say you have a cold, man. I'm pissed with 200 Rhino. Yeah, see, that's kind of it, Cataloop. It's like, yeah, I don't know what to say on it. It's the kind of thing I thought they've explained multiple times they don't want to do. But again, they've shown that they have no concerns with things they previously said. In fact, when you often are like, well, you said this, and now you're saying this. How do you reconcile them? They either just ignore you, or they make up some new third thing that undercuts both of the previously said things. It's kind of like how they came to the head with the Dark Phoenix, and I don't even remember the other champion scenario, where it's like, oh shoot, we've said so many nonsensical things to justify our actions that like even the community has caught on now. What's up, Exteriors? How you doing, man? Yeah, so that's where I am, Frosty. I'm like, well, at least Rhino's a defender, but I also understand that people literally had the chance to obtain him and stick 200 him, which is literally something they've said. Whatever. I understand why people are bothered. Let's leave it at that. They had to throw in a counter to all those new mystics. That is also true, Sammy. Sammy brings up a good point. When you've made like 30% of the champions you produce mystics, and they're all very, very strong, you got to throw in a rhino every once in a while, man. It's just, I believe those are just like the rules of the world. What's up, Strange? How you doing, man? Also, yesterday's Android comp was amazing and not expected. What even was it? I there's so much comp in this game. No one, they need a Trello board for the comp. Do you not know the term man cold? No, I do not, Cathis. I'm not familiar with that. Anyway, other news. I went to act 9.2 today and 9.3 tomorrow with the gems. R2, Silk, and Heimdall. Dude, nice choices. Congratulations. Command needs to give us more info about Titan ahead of time. Had I known Rhino would be in Titan, I would not have used a gem on him. Yeah, why do you guys are like teeing me up, man? I agree, and you know why they don't give you this information in advance. It's so you do that. Yeah. Y'all are teeing me up today, man. Y'all want me to get irritated on a Friday afternoon. All right, man. Let me check my my planner. Again, I'm using Simulus Planner. Make sure you check out his channel, man. Great planners. Great planners, man. We are on Nova, where I have said I don't have a Werewolf by Night. I will be using America Chavez. Let's make sure that works. The few times I've gone off script have not been the most pleasant. Whenever the defender activates a special attack, they can burnout charge, use a special attack. But when the defender has 10 or more burnout charges, 10 are removed, and the defender is passed with lock. I hate this. How do we get rid of the burnout charges? Looks like we cannot. Okay. All right, I think America will be fine. Let's find out. There's only one way to find out. Archangel's not the strongest mutant of all time. Strongest has to be Onslaught easily. Dude, don't forget about Jean Grey. Do not forget about Jean Grey. I will not let you forget about Jean Grey. I really do think it's a coin. It's almost like a coin flip between who's better, Jean Grey and Onslaught. I've obviously done the thing where you use your weaker champions and then you look and you're like, I have these outrageously strong champions that I did not use. Should have done that. Archangel is one of those, again, playing this game for so long, dude, there's actually been a massive ebb and flow to how prominent Archangel is. And this is kind of a great example of like how Kabam can make it literally the exact same champion, more prominent, less prominent, better, worse, whatever you want to say, more valuable, less valuable by nodes and defenders. Archangel was just outrageous in the beginning. And then Kabam started introducing more and more defenders that had either bleed or poison immunity. And so the prominence and usability of Archangel fell because where he could be used got smaller, right? Especially as like the newer defenders being tougher, nodes or things like that, right? Well, then the game kept growing and they couldn't just keep putting out champions that had either bleed or poison immunity. So they started doing like cold snap immunity, incinerate immunity, shock immunity, whatever immunity, right? And as a result, there started to become a larger percentage of defenders that were not poison or bleed immune. And so Archangel like shot back up like crazy. And, you know, myself and the Illuminati currently have him still in the highest tier. But it's one of those ones where like fortunately, after this stream is over, I'm going to record the tier list for the month. And I actually may demote Archangel just one tier because I like to start off conservative. And now we know he's literally coming. And so the last thing I want is someone, you know, new player being like, you had him in the highest tier, so I spent $4,000. I thought it was a good idea. And me just be like, no, that's one, never a good idea. Two, I am so sorry. So I may literally put him in the second tier solely for the whole like start off conservative because we don't really know for certain until he's there, until you like it's happened, you know? Dude, a super chat, Katya. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. And MCoC Encyclopedia. This is my birthday today? Am I getting bad news later? Has something happened? Wow, thank you very much, y'all. That is outrageously kind to you. Thank you, Katya. I see all the support you send my and a lot of the MCoC YouTubers' ways. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. All right, let's actually do this. Now off to the vet. Oh, wait, is that a joke or are you really off to the vet? It's really late in your evening, so that'd be a really weird time to go to the vet. So I think you're joking. What's up, MC? How you doing, buddy? All right, let's go ahead and play the game, man. Top 5 Disney movies. Star Wars 1, Star Wars 2. Wow, man, Disney. I mean, that's such an outrageously broad topic, man. You're going to make me really think on this one. I mean, we've got like Indiana Jones in there, right? Those are Disney now too, aren't they? Disney owns Marvel. Now they own Fox. Dude, that's impossible. You got to narrow it down. I'm sorry. Like, that's like, it's not possible. Please narrow it down. You see, I was going to make it a top 5 Star Wars movies, but no. Give me your top 9 Star Wars movies. Good luck. Are we talking about only animated? I think that was probably the essence of it, of the top 5. So if you mean like, you know, like the princess cartoons, basically. But I'd love to do that top 5. So if you don't mind, let me know. No, you're not. Okay. You know what's weird, dude? Is that's one that makes me want to like look things up because I truly don't remember. Like, I'll have to look up what movies are technically Disney. Any Disney related movie. Let me finish this. This is obviously a fight I should win, so I don't want to. Okay, good. I don't want to waste units here or revives. Didn't mean to go to Mass V3. Gene Med, my goodness gracious, Russ. If I didn't know better, I'd say you're trying to rage bait me. I'd say you're trying to rage bait me, man. How to Train Your Dragon is top 5? Would you believe I've never seen that movie? Onslaught's Thin and Gentle. What are you talking about? I don't know that we're having different conversations here, Frosty. that was really weird to read out of nowhere. Is the account going to be able to ascend America? It should, man. And you know what, Sammy? I noticed it. I knew there was something that was sticking out for me, that they kept calling them action figures for America Chavez. Like, they're not calling them tokens. They're not calling them all the various gems or whatever. All the various things they call them. Do you know for like 6 years I've been saying that's an America Chavez action figure behind me? Here, I think you guys all know this. In just in case you know. Let's go. See? See her? I have to put her right in front of my face because the camera. There she is. And you used to be able to see her a lot better before I blurred everything out. And for 6 years, I've been saying, "Oh, it's basically a doll." But you know, I'm a guy, so I call it an action figure. I've been saying that for 6 years, man. They stole my line, man. All right, let's do this. Bridge to Terabithia. I don't even know what the hell that is. Rogue One was good. The Lion King. I really think The Lion King is grossly overrated. Toy Story 2. Okay. Which one's 2? 5 in game. Yeah, so to not have like Um, of the two Avengers that ended it, I actually like the first one significantly better. I think it's a much better movie. Obviously, like the conclusion with Endgame, I think is phenomenal. I loved it. I was outrageously entertained. I can't even think of the name of the first one. You guys know I have trouble thinking of this stuff. But that is by far my favorite of the two, and possibly my favorite Marvel movie either ever. Let's look this up, dude. The problem is we're going to look up someone else's janky list here. Best Disney movies of all time. All right, I think this is fair. I think we can bring this up on the screen. Let's see. Yeah, that looks fair. That looks fair. All right, let's do this, man. I'm now questioning everything on the. What is this? Some sort of AI slop? Daredevil? Um. Oh, top picks on Disney Plus. Okay, that's different. Let's check IMDb. These are the worst. What is this nonsense? Tangled? Beauty and the Beast? Who voted on this? They're like, we pulled 100 preschool girls. They all agreed. Tangled is one of the best movies ever. Aladdin, Monsters Inc. What is this nonsense? Hercules? Okay, Toy Story. Now that's a movie. Mulan. I do think Mulan's pretty good. Although I've heard there's a lot of problems with it. Which I was unaware of. But again, I'm old. We make those mistakes, not because we're bad people. It's because we just don't know any better. So sometimes people have to tell us these things. A goofy movie. This list is Up. Oh, dude. If you can watch Up and not at least like tear up, something's seriously wrong with you. Like, honestly, you need to go see a therapist. Like, Up is like, it's got all the feels, man. I have no idea what bed knobs and broomsticks is. What is this, dude? I'm now really regretting bringing this on screen. The Incredibles is cool, but would never make a top five. And the thing is, I even just said The Incredibles because it's the first one I thought was even worth like mentioning. Oh, there's your bridge to Terra Bethia. You can. That's why I didn't see it. I was, I was doing very different things than watching Disney movies in 2007. Um, this is not helpful. Wait, isn't this Studio Ghibli? This isn't Disney. What is this? How is this Disney? Disney doesn't own them, do they? Yeah, no, these are amazing movies, but they're not. Oh, is this Disney Plus? Is this what this is? I click on. No, it says 100 best movies ever. 100 best Disney movies ever. I can't. We can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I think you've given without meaning to, dude. I think you've given me a research project here, Hicks. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up on chat here. Hey, what's up, host fan? Not knowing Bridget to Tara, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Shows your age, dude. Yeah, I mean, I was like 3 years into a marriage with no children. We were not, we were doing other stuff, man. Uh, how do I know what rage bait is? Because I fell for it for like 5 years. What is this content in game? It is the Crucible. I'll sleep now. All right, see you back. George, what's up, man? Kabam stealing ideas. I'm not. I mean, I don't like. If I'm being serious for a second, I think I think it's one of those things. If it's even that, there's a chance someone came up with it who's never even seen my streams. But if it was someone who's seeing it, in all seriousness, just to be clear, I'm not accusing Kabam of stealing it. It's like one of those things where like you've heard something, but you don't even know you've heard it. It's just in your head. It's like it's not Inception, but it's like, and then you say it. Like comedians do that. Like they'll get accused of stealing a joke, and it's like no, they just have seen the stand. It's like in their brain somewhere, and it was funny. I'm sure sometimes they have essentially stolen it. Like sometimes you're like, no, dude, you're word for word saying the same joke. Do anything of leaving the game for a while because these money deals are busted characters are getting ridiculous. I mean, dude, I honestly, if it's bugging you, I would take a break. I truly would, man. Like, because the reason I'm having so much fun now is I've completely given up on any sense of. There's a variety of reasons. But this is like, I see Archangel come in. I'm like, all right. I mean, okay, fine. Like, I'm not thinking, great. How am I now going to make it to the Gladiator circuit? Which is a totally okay thing to think and feel, right? If that's how you want to play the game, I'm more like, fine, whatever. So take a break, dude. You might find you don't miss it. You go out there and do other stuff, man. But yeah, always here to talk about stuff. We were both kids when Lion King was released, Vega. I need justification for this hot take. I don't think I was. I think I'm older than that. When did Lion King come out? Yeah, so I wasn't a kid, man. I was already 14 years old. Or no, 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 no. I was 16. I was already 16 years old. Because it says, well, according to the internet. maybe we should get off the AI answer. So let's go to Wikipedia, another thing that someone could completely make up. Released in theaters on June 24th, 1994. So I was about to turn 16. So yeah, I mean, it's a fine movie. Don't get me wrong. I'm not crapping on it. I just would never put it anywhere near the top 5 movies for me, Disney movies. We'll get to that, Lancelot. Thank you very much for spending your channel points on something, man. We'll go through the chat a little bit. Black Panther's one of my favorite standalone horror movies. You know what, dude? I'm so with you on this. There's not a lot of Marvel movies. Whatever. There are not a lot of Marvel movies that I would purposely just rewatch for just the enjoyment of rewatching the movie. I feel like a lot of them. I feel like the pre-Endgame saga, whatever you want to call it, is romanticized a lot. And I think that's fair because they all went together. Black Panther is one that I will watch on its own. I very much agree with that. Mulan's goated. I thought Mulan was amazing. In fact, I even saw the live action, and I was like, it's not bad. I'm not saying it was like some amazing movie, but I was told I was told it was just by like a couple of people, so who knows, that they were very problematic. So I was like, all right, well, I don't, obviously I don't want to, whatever. That's a whole different topic. Assuming you guys up to date. No, he put it out a couple years ago when it was new. But it's still like notes on the nodes and stuff like that. Yeah, Sammy, I know. It's just like, as you know how it is as a content creator, like you say something and then you're like, shoot, I better fully explain that there was a joke. No idea when Blade Piece is going. I have no clue, Fleck. All right, let's get to this top 5. Top 5 Marvel characters that have not made it to the MCoC yet. Ooh, that's good. I want to do this off the top of my head without looking it up. That's so much better. I mean, the number one that came to my head is and I'm going MCU because my MCU knowledge is much better than my comics knowledge. I'm going to call him Stormbreaker Thor. I don't know if that's technically the right term, I'm talking about the dude that came down from the sky with the massive, massive weapon that he went and got built, and just like it looked to me like lightning was everywhere and took over the battle. That's like I don't know why we don't have that in this game, but we've got Attic Thor instead. I don't know. I think that is really odd. Um, Mystique. Yeah, I think Mystique would be cool. Mystique's one of those champions though, dude, where like I kind of understand why she's not in the game. I think I would prefer they just give it their best and understand that a lot of the community is not going to like what they did. But I'd prefer to see her. Like I'd prefer to not have it be the way it is. Um, it's funny because they've added a lot of the MCU characters. The MCU was going somewhere cool with Kang, and I don't think our Kangs are really like the MCU Kangs. They're something else entirely. Let me see who you guys are bringing up. Noir. Yeah, I was genuinely disappointed Noir didn't come this month. People pointed out to me that it's Pride Month, and I was like, I mean, I get it, but like, but Spider-Man Noir, like I even watched episode one, and I'm hoping to watch episode two tonight. I loved one. I thought it was great. So I would love to see him, and they can always bring him next month, which is hopefully what they do. Um, who else are you guys saying? Forge. Forge would be cool. I'm still surprised the Stormbreaker Thor isn't in game. Yeah, I don't, I don't know why. There must be a reason. Blob, Mystique, Pyro, lots of mutants. I'd say I gave you research. I think you did, Hicks. T'Challa's dad, T'Chaka would be cool. That would be very cool. Top five Marvel characters I want in MCoC: Ulysses, Claw, Death Dream, Jitter, Sarah Grant. So like this is where again, like I don't want to be a poser. I only know who Claw is, and that's because of the MCU. I'm not going to pretend to know everyone else, and so that's where like I have to just kind of trust y'all on this stuff. That's been one of the really cool things about this game. Like I wouldn't know who Onslaught is, or for as an example, Armor. Yeah, that'd be cool. Worthy Cap. Yeah, there's O's fan. Yeah, that would be cool. Ben Riley would be sick. Yeah. Thoughts on Orphan Destroyer and Dust? I mean, they're cool, man. I think Dust is a much better champion than Destroyer, but Destroyer can do things. Why are there Chud lying saying it CCP drops? I I'm not trying to be funny. You answered your. Thank you for making the point. I think you know that you answered your own question in the question. I'm not on. We here actually just be right back for a second. We'll be right back, and then we will go back to gameplay. But this is meant to be a hangout, anyways. All right, we're back. Just to kind of like answer that a little bit is, and I appreciate you bringing it up. Is that went on for quite a while in the beginning days, and Kabam did a phenomenal job in creating mass confusion, having a very complex system of like this week and then that week and whatever. to the point where what most people have done, like if you even look at it, just check Twitch, I'm sure you'll see a couple, like maybe a handful of CCP streamers who have like thousands of viewers. And it's interesting. It's always like they're so full of half truths, and they're very convincing with them. Like even today on live stream, where they're like, "Oh, and we're just please watch everybody," and it's been great to see like 9,000 here and 50, like so much money for the people. It's like that's all actually accurate. But again, the system was so obviously designed to have plausible deniability of what they've actually done. And so I will say it can at times be frustrating, but I'm happy for the few CCP streamers that I respect, like MCoC Noob or Cantona, who was on earlier today or something like that. So yeah, and after that, I'll just kind of move on. What's up, Vega? Do you think Michael Korak would be good? So I'll be honest, man, I don't actually know who that is, and I truly don't. I don't know, and I don't want to pretend. I'm not gonna be a poser. The Beyonder would be top tier. So I know the Beyonder because of the tournaments I used to run, and I had some fun kind of like playing up that we were doing Battle Realm one day, and so I learned a lot about the Beyonder. I thought that was really cool. And the Beyonder is also it's a different version of him for sure. Was a very cool character in the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur TV show, which was actually pretty enjoyable. It is kind of for kids in a way, but I thought it was really good. It's like how the Spider-Man show is like for kids, but adults could like it. I thought it was very similar in that regard. Can we please court? Sorry, pieces. I have not had a very concise stream schedule of late, have I? Concise isn't really the word I was looking for, but I'm sure you know what I mean. All right, now we're moving in with our boy Hulk. And if we continue at this pace of one fight every 20 minutes, we'll be done by Monday. Dude, Devil Dino would be awesome. It's so wild, right? Like, we've been told at length that like Kabam can't do Devil Dino because of quadrupeds, which I thought was 4 legs, but I could be wrong. Because he kind of only runs on 2. But yeah, it would be cool, and it's in Marvel Rivals, so I don't know a lot about games. Maybe Marvel Rivals just has like superior tech. I have no idea. I know Kabam started with confusion, but it feels like these teachers are starting as clickbait and is basically stealing views every dropper set. Yeah, I appreciate you guys calling it out. That's the only way there'll ever be any change. Because if I did my initial video on it. If I continue to call it out, what will happen is eventually people just think I'm always complaining, which I don't think is anywhere near accurate. And so even the legitimacy of the complaint will just be dismissed. And yeah, and they kind of already did it. You know what I mean? Like the confusion and the just click on CCP streamer, like someone you know is a CCP streamer, because most people aren't doing what you're doing. They're not hanging out. The vast majority of those viewers they're not watching. They just logged on to Twitch. The first thing they see that they can identify as CCP, they click on and then they walk away. The reason being is they want to ensure they get CCP drops, and they don't feel like keeping track of whether it's CCP week or not. So I don't blame them. I really don't. And the only way it'll ever change is if enough people who understand what's actually happening, like, point it out. That's it. Because like the CCP streamers aren't going to make a big deal about it because their revenue is going up like tenfold, you know? So yeah, I appreciate you bringing it up here. I appreciate you saying something. I will admit that it is, I'm not even sure what the right word is. I will say this. I think there's 128 people right now, according to the Twitch. I don't know how many are on YouTube. It's probably very few on YouTube. Yeah, it's only 23. If it didn't take views from YouTube, I probably wouldn't mind it at all. But it does take views from YouTube. It takes views from streams and videos. And so that's really where it's like, come on, man. Like this isn't cool. This is very, very uncool, even for you, Kabam. However, I don't think 124 of you are actually watching right now, but I do feel strongly as a significantly higher percentage of people of numbers of you actually watching this stream than it is the 1,000 who are watching. I don't know who right now. So I don't know. Yeah. But I appreciate you bringing it up, man. Do you have any advice for overcoming MCoC withdrawals? Oh my god, I accidentally clicked on Luke Cage because I'm not paying attention. Um shoot. We could have a real problem here. No, and I'm not qualified to because I know you're trying. I know you're being humorous. I know you're being funny, but it is addiction or at least a strongly formed habit. And so I would look up from reputable sources because what you don't want to do is trade it for like a new thing. You know what I mean? But like work out, exercise, read. Things are to feel good. Things that will start that same dopamine hit for like things that benefit you. You know, read Last Soul Hunter. All right. But it's not really showing up. Why isn't it showing up? Soul Hunter, I'm sorry. Could you reply to it? Because I'm not seeing. Oh, mine are the Cosmo, the space dog. Oh, that would be cool. Robbie Ray. I would love to see Robbie Reyes. Legion. Yeah. Spider Norman Forge. I like your list. Wait, no, that's Sir Lancelot. Well, I still like that list. What are your thoughts on the new champ shown today? Very, very cool. I did a video on them. Yeah, I think it's good when Kabam focuses on the champs and stuff. I'm watching. Thanks, pieces. Thanks, y'all. I see people saying that stuff too. It's very kind of you, and I know you are. Even I'm watching you if I fall asleep. You got you, man. I'm promise I'm not trying to be funny. All right, yeah. So in all seriousness, make sure it's a reputable source, not like an AI or a chatbot or something, and just look up like positive habit forming things. I think reading could be one. Definitely exercise, walking. If you have a dog, like play with your dog. Just things that you can do on a regular basis that will, or positive habits. Like there's a really good book, and I resisted the idea that we could do this, but it was proven over time that it's accurate and that it can be used for positive and for positive things. And it was actually really helpful to me. It's a book called Atomic Habits. Let me look up who wrote it. And I've actually recommended it to quite a few people privately through this time playing MCoC. No, I'm not interested in AI mode. It's just Atomic Habits by a person named James Clear. I downloaded it on one of the various like book out loud things. I can't think of what it's called right now. And I found it extremely helpful. It's like simple things like, like writing them down or having them in visible places, cutting up into smaller pieces. So you start forming the habits and thinking about the habits as ways to ultimately get you to do the things that you truly want to do. Like let's say you wanted to start like, you wanted to get in better shape. So instead of like just focusing on like getting in better shape, it'd be like, okay, this week I'm going to work out twice a week. And then you're going to like label them, or you're going to like put a marble in a jar or something that you're going to see, so that way you can see yourself making consistent progress. And then once you start actually doing it, what will happen is very similar to MCoC. So like they call it gamifying, but what it's really doing is habit forming. And so like you're essentially giving yourself an objective tab with red ones that stand out. And what will happen is once you hit objective 1, you now want to hit objective 2. And then you want to hit objective 3. And then now you've hit objective 4. And shoot, it's day 5. You don't want to miss out on day 5, do you? No, of course you don't, because you've already done 1 through 4. So you do day 5. And you had yourself scheduled to take day 6 off, but shoot, you've done 5 in a row and you don't want to break that streak. Like think about how many apps you've been through, Duolingo or whatever, right? So now you're like, I don't want to break the streak. I got this jar full of marbles. And all of a sudden I think it takes like, I think the science is that it takes like 2 weeks, I believe is general, but please look that up. It's probably changed a lot since I last read the book, or maybe I misremember. And all of a sudden now you got to have it, man. You got to have it. Or you go for a walk, or you go to the gym, or you eat an apple, or you whatever you decided was ultimately healthy for you. And then you don't want to ever take more than, I think the advice in the book is you don't ever want to take more than 1 day off. Like breaks are obviously good, especially something that's like physically strenuous or difficult, right? You need your body to rest at times, especially if it's like new for you. Once you take 2 days off, it could start to break the habit. So you want to try to get into it. But I highly recommend that book. It's been phenomenally helpful to me. Sorry guys. I know we're like, you're like, I thought we were going to play MCoC. You guys know these streams. This is how it works around here. Also, you don't got chat up on screen. Oh shoot, Shavy, I'm doing everything wrong today. Thank you for the reminder. I sent it again. Hope it comes now. If it don't worry. The Cosmic Champ looks fun, even if the SP2 doesn't work right. Oh. Wait, no. Why is Sir Lancelot and Soul Hunters? Cloak and Dagger would be amazing champ as one. Yeah, that would be cool. And I do think the Cosmic Champ looked cool today. Let me know if I've missed anything, y'all. I have taken years break before, but for once I am an in-game player, so now it's hard for me. I understand. I've DM'd with a lot of people on these things over the years, and quite a few the last 2 or 3 or 4 months. I get it. I hope it's helpful to you, Lolo. I really do. It was very helpful to me. What do you think of the energy economy in the game right now? I feel like there's nothing to use the energy fills on. That lower ranks EQ barons are gone. Unless Gaussium's going to be more. Oh, so here's what I do, Teddy, is I do stupid things like join fights with Luke Cage when I'm supposed to use the Hulk. One, you'll find yourself having to rerun full quests like this. That's a great way to use your energy. But in all seriousness, what I do is I will run the weekly supply run, right? I'll do that once a day, obviously. And then I will run 5 and 4 when I can remember to. Sometimes, I'm just working or whatever. And I just forget, which is fine. It's this one that's the one you really want to do. And then I know some of you are going to vomit in your mouths a little bit here, so I apologize for that. That's not my intention. But when I find I have a real strong overflow of energy, I will go here, trade the energy for Elder's Marks. And, like right now I have 11 in the overflow. And because I do enjoy Battlegrounds, I know I'll use those Elder Marks. So that's what I do. Soul Hunter's given some pretty good advice there. Uninstall the game, that's for sure. And when you have the urge to play, go outside and so on. Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, you're replacing it with other positive habits, which is good. I was late initially, but I'll post again. Thanks, Cyber. I guess Silver Surfer Black. Ooh, I think it's Ozfan who queued me in on that. Was it? If Oz is still here, I think it was Oz. Gotta Light Venom, that would be cool. That's got to be an Oz thing too. Titan Hulk, that sounds cool. Mystique and Lady Death would be my top 5. A lot of variants to know, but the designs are top. Yeah. All right, let me see if I can figure this out. I may have totally screwed myself here. And I don't think I can change the champ. Like, I can't go back. All right, what's the node? At the start of the fight, the attacker functions with Milton Tamer. Whenever the owner of the Milton Tamer activates switch up. Oh no, we got problems. How much health does this guy have? Oh boy. This is such a long quest, man. I really don't want to do all this over again. If we can get it done in like one or two revives, maybe. Let's see. Well, it is a rank 5 Luke, but geez. Okay. You also equal damage, a risky play here. Yeah. It wasn't intentional, MCoC encyclopedia. It was it was not intentional. Let's put it that way. Let's leave that alone. Yeah. Um how could you doubt our boy Luke? I don't even know, Cyber. I do deserve to be punished. I agree. All right, let's try not to pick the wrong champion again. Let's just let's just really, really try not to. Um, Man thing. The defender's energy hit that deals any damage for them. Okay. All right. Um, I think I can actually use my Hulk for this now instead. Wow. Um, I will say this is really cool. Thank you so much, Rich. It's a lot of people sent our way. We're just basically hanging out, y'all. It's a lot of people. We're basically just hanging out, having a chat about all the stuff we learned today on the Kabam's live stream and everything that's just coming up in the chat today. So I appreciate it. I'm doing this is it's my main account. It's actually relatively new. It's a free to play account. We'll be hitting Elder, and just as soon as I take up the Last Champion Ring 5, and we're working our way through the Ordeal. No. Crucible, Act 7 at this point. So, yeah, thank you so much. Welcome, and hope you enjoy the conversation. And appreciate that raid, Rich. It's very kind of you, man. It's very, very kind of you. Thanks, y'all. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome, Rich Raiders. This will only make sense to the people who've been paying attention in the last like 45 minutes. As I said, there are some that I very much respect. Rich is obviously one of them. You guys know I watch his channel, really enjoy it. So thank you, Rich. I really very kind of you. All right, cool. Richard partners well today. Oh hell yeah, man. That's very cool. Oh yeah, he's got the purple check. Congratulations, Rich. It's only a matter of time. So that's awesome. It does take hard work, that's for sure. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. If you're wondering why I'm going through this so stringently, I just accidentally joined the last fight against Immortal Abomination with Luke Cage. I was supposed to join it with Hulk because it's a rank 5 Luke. We ended up being a-okay, but that's not something I was looking forward to doing again. Oh, thank you. I see that. Thank you all of you who came in. Wait, why are we getting the degen? What have I missed? Oh, from Flare. Shoot. All right. Come on, throw it, dude. Come on. Yeah, Lancelot. I'm hoping to set it up. I'm hoping I have time to do all of that. Shoot, getting hit was not part of the plan. Throw it. Come on. Come on. Please, for the love of everything. Come on. There we go. Cool. Looks like I could have just done the SB2 to begin with. So that maybe your call is right, Lancelot. Sorry, I'm really tired. My eyes are closed. So have a good. Phil Hunter, thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. I hope you have a great weekend. Take care. Hey, Billy, what's up, dude? Rich the Catfish. Thank you very much, Novner. Sir Lancelot, Rich, I got a new Cantona grab. You basically sound like my subscribe feed. Pretty much every day when I wake up, I look to see if one of those gentlemen has put out a video, and I either put it on the watch later or the download it, and then I watch it or listen to it as I go about my day. That's pretty funny, man. I mean, there's other channels I obviously watch too. I'm not looking to throw any shade. I'm just, that's pretty funny. Man. All right. Now we're going to go into one and only Nicholas Fury, man. I love this champion. Seaton. Oh, yeah, it's Seaton. Of course. Absolutely. Of course. I've been following the Red App. Just followed here too. Thank you very much, Heavy Hitter. Yeah, Seaton's a good time, man. Seaton's a very, very good time. That's for darn sure. Are we getting the next Apex call soon? 5 to 6 weeks? I don't remember the exact timeline they said, because I was doing videos off of their live stream today, but I wasn't doing a full synopsis. My memory is they said there is going to be a gap between the Apex Coliseums. They're definitely filling it with a lot of content. Like, content has been awesome. And even though I'm like, I'm a little disappointed in the whole like challenge rating thing with the towers, I do think the towers looks pretty fun, so I'm excited for that too in general. Nagase, yeah, he changed his name and stuff like that. I don't feel like he's been quite as active, but you know, yeah, he's a good lad, that's for sure, man. I've met him a few times. Really, really enjoyed meeting him. There's a lot. There's a lot of great things about MCoC. I think that there's a phenomenal collection of content creator community, like. And there's a lot of really knowledgeable ones, in my opinion. So you can get your knowledge through like the entertainment style that you like. You know what I mean? All right. Whenever the defender's knocked down, they remove their active debuffs. If more than 6 are removed, they take 5 minutes. Okay. Safeguard, force will. All right. We should be fine. Watch, this is the channel. Don't I mess up on. This is the first Crucible. So if you're not familiar with this account, it became my main account about like 2 to 3 months ago. And I started taking it very seriously. And it is a completely free-to-play account. With the Battlegrounds rewards that just came out, I will be able to hit Elder with my... because I'll be able to take a champion to rank 5. But it is not like a broad account as far as rank-up resources are concerned. Like, my top end, my rank 5s and my rank 4s, dude, they look crazy good. Like, that's why I was able to do all the content I was. But it's time to kind of go back through and do some of this, like, I don't want to call it like lesser content, but maybe stuff that like you wouldn't recommend someone goes out and does right away if they were a new player or something. But the Crucible, like, because I feel like I can do it really low item usage. In fact, the only items we've used, if I remember correctly, was I made a mistake. I don't remember what exactly it was, but I'm using Simulus Planner. It's a great planner. So if you decide to go through this, check that out. And I didn't have available, because again, the account's not that old and not that wide. And so I used someone that was not on the recommended list, and I thought it would work out fine. It did not work out fine. So we had to use, I think, like 2 or 3 revives there. And I might have to against Gwenmaster, I believe is the boss. But for that, I'll get a crystal with some pretty good champions in it. Get closer to the full explorer that has, I think, a 2-3, a generic 2-3. And I'll get 60% revives, which will be really helpful to me as I go in to try to tackle the rest of, like, is it the Epic of Pain? Whatever, the one that had like the class gated lanes with Ares. I'll need a lot of revives to go against Ares. I'm still quite bad at him. So it's just like a good use. It's like a smart building block for my account. This is a great game. I truly think the content creator community for this game is like, it's very good. It's very, very good. I don't know how else to explain it than that. But yeah, I agree with that for sure. Platinum Pool applied 10 debuffs in 30 seconds. Onslaught. Let me remind myself of his abilities, because that's who I have on my list. I'm just trying to figure out. Let's look at the node. The defender has a 100% chance to purify all incoming debuffs. When the defender purifies it, you have to gain a snack charge. Every 10 seconds, the defender has less than 10 snack charges. They gain a regen pass restoring. If the defender has 10 or more snack charges, okay, so this is why you want to apply those debuffs. Isn't a hard fight. Onslaught could force it, to be honest. What I was trying to remember is, yeah, I think I'll just, I mean, dude, you were talking about this recently, NC, is like, you know, you go through these lists and you start using like your weakest champions first, and then you get to the end of the content and you're like, I didn't use my rank 4s. Like, why did I do this to myself? And I'm trying to remember like when Onslaught places debuffs versus passives. And apparently it's not when he gets hit in the face, so I shouldn't do that too frequently. No, it is not. So I have not taken the new champion to rank 5. I have not done it. No, yeah, no would have. See, that would have been a good option. That's the kind of thinking we need more of around here, man. What just happened? No one actually knows Platinum Pool's abilities, so that's a thing. Let's see if he does it again. That's interesting. I'm sure it's one of his abilities. I don't think that's like a bug or something. And MCoC Encyclopedia, almost like he knows what he's talking about. There's this guy called Vega. I think he's neat, but the guy has a thing against Toad. Y'all should check. Is that a haiku? It's very good. Oh, great. Will that be the stream? You know what, man? I like doing the cool stuff on stream with y'all. I've noticed a negative correlation to when I then put it out as a video, because I think most of you have already seen it. And so YouTube's like, your viewers aren't as interested in this video. So it doesn't suggest it out quite as much. But I still really like doing that stuff with y'all. The thing is, in here, you guys tell me, is it would require me, in order to do it, I would need to do essentially the video. So I would go through and talk about all the champions I considered. And so if you guys actually want to see that, cool. If you don't, just tell me like, nah, just put out a video later. So I'm happy to do either one because I want to have fun. I'd like to have fun with y'all. All right, what are we on to? We're on to Mr. Dragon Man, dude. And I've got a Nefaria, so I can't. If there's a world where Nefaria is not good for, you know what? We've come so far. Let's not be stupid now. Let's not be hasty. Stunning Reflection, Poison, Incinerate. All right. You know what? We've got a rank 5 Spider Ham. Let's use him, man. Let's live dangerously and watch him tank special 3s. You guys know he could do that? That's very funny. Zachary. That's very, very funny, man. Let's ham it up. You got that right, OME. Let's do it. Just gotta remember not to parry. And I think you all know this by now, but in case you don't, that's like, you just block a portion of the SP1, and he loses his... And it's also, he loses his power gain, and it's also a nice little way to get some extra willpower healing. That debuff does do something, like it reduces, I think, the potency of your buffs, which is weird, because that sounds like hinder, so maybe it's a little different. I think it's called ineptitude. But against a champion who doesn't gain buffs, it's really not a concern. Just in case it's just out of control, let's reduce this a little bit. Yeah. We'll throw our SB2 here, get a few more, and see if we can't end this fight right now. End it. End it. We're almost there. Yeah, Spider Ham, dude. He's a... Some stuff, it's just, some things are just so freeing. Like, I know I did it to myself, man. But being able to just, like, rank up who I wanted like this has just been absolutely amazing. And I definitely doing that with my third one. I hope my alliance doesn't get too upset with me. Yeah. And if they are upset with me, I hope they tell me. And I know a lot of you are watching, so please do tell me if you guys get upset. But yeah. All right. 132.00 Spider Ham. So that's got to go in the R5 ham video. Piggy's too strong, man. He's just great, man. Battlegrounds really gave him a place to show off. You saw no, yeah, Hilgendorf. I did a very bad job of showing off how he can tank special 3s. I very much failed at that. You need to do. He does like his dupe. All right, man. We yeah, I did a phenomenal job of saying the vast majority of my rank 4 champions and not using them. So kudos to me for doing that, man. That was really good stuff. Oh, that's cool to hear, Nova Dream. I've always wondered how he would do as like a someone who's particularly interested in trying to get up some videos helping people who are like coming through the game. There's some champions who we know will be really helpful because we used them. And I didn't get him till actually very recently. Part of why he's unawakened. So I was pretty pumped about it. Yeah, dude. That's going to be interesting, Sir Lancelot, is, what's actually available for units at the sale in July. I mean, you look at my unit stash now, it is growing because I'm not spending it on literally anything. Can't imagine they give an ascended Spider Ham for, what, maybe I'll have 5,000 units by then, maybe. So I'm not going to hold out hopes, but I would of course would like to get him that much stronger, All right, man. Yeah, Cyber, that's a good one. I think it's just like, I took this champion or I did this opening or whatever. I don't know. Maybe people just don't want to see it. Maybe they're more interested in like tier lists and champ reviews or whatever. So it could be that too. All right, let's do this. I don't recall this fight that well, man. As you guys know, I don't tend to recall a lot of these things. But I got my notes out. So as long as we get this down in just a few revives, again, it'll be a net positive for me on the investment side of this. Yondu's a great call, man. Man, I know you're out. Look, but send it hand. Maybe wait, why to grind units? I mean, the thing is, Zachary, we have no clue how many units. Like, and I'm happy to do like arena stream stuff as long as you guys are hanging out, you know. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I would love to do it. I would love to do it. You know. All right. So get her for prowess and punish her SB1. She gets prowess when we have no bar, and she gets 1 bar. So use my special when she's about to gain power. Okay, I remember that. We'll go ahead and boost again. We'll use the little guys. Oh, no. If we still have boost running, there's no reason to replace them. I don't get a lot of green boosts. So, nah, we can always open those crystals for more, so that's fine. All right, let's go. Get her 4 powers and punish her SB1. I don't love that little glitch as we run in, but that's fine. All right, phase 2, Killmonger phase. Killmonger's like necklace, I think they called it. Charges removed when hit or knocked down. She has a counter charge, so I just need to hit her or knock her down. I think it's don't hit her block, I think is the idea here. Because she's going to get the Killmonger counter charge. So let's see, if we hit her with a heavy... Yeah, and there's that counter punch she's got there, so that's got to be what that is. So far, so good. Thunder over bar power. All right, so that's phase 2. Now on to phase 3. Destroy her field. Her SB1 gives her untouchable. Can't read my own writing. Intercepts give us a fury. Oh, okay, so it's like Invisible Woman. Yeah, it's like Invisible Woman's wedding dress, I think it was called. I think having a rank 4 Juggernaut might be helping here. All right. Phase 4. Knock her down in... What the heck did I write? Knock her down in... No clue what I wrote here. Heavy, SB1, SB2, SB3, intercept. Huh, interesting. That's really interesting. All right. I probably in order. I probably thought I was being very clever and doing some sort of like some like abbreviation of in order. I think that's going to be it. All right, and then 5. Get 10 armor breaks on self, and then knock her down. Feels like I should have given a bit more context. Okay, MCoC Encyclopedia's helping. You're always helping, man. Meyer 5 include. All right. I think I get the armor breaks from like standing away from her. It's my memory. And then knock her down. Okay. We're doing such wild damage even outside of it that I don't know if any of this really matters. Yeah, apparently it doesn't. Like, we didn't even get to phase 6. I think this rank 4 Juggernaut just is so strong, it doesn't matter. All right, well, that was cool. Huh. All right. Armor breaks come like Vision Arcus. All right, thanks, dude. Osfan. Oh, got it. Your rank 5s. I was like wondering if I couldn't remember if I had said something. Your rank 5s include Venom and White Tiger, and you can't complain most destroyers is fun. Yeah, man, it's upside, right? Like, we want everyone having a good time. You just got to be super active and communicate. As long as you're doing those things, man, we love and support you, right? So yeah, we're not gonna start policing people's rank ups. All right, but there we go. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, getting those. This is, as long as I can do this with like little to no items, this is actually super beneficial to my account. And I think we are going to get a new crystal here. So let's go ahead and do it. If you guys are okay with it here, we'll do like a little opening. You know, we got some of those Twitch rewards too. Got like 2 7-stars from it, like just for watching the stream. Yeah, I'll do it. And these won't be huge, but the Act 8 ones will actually be really, really nice. So let's go ahead and open all this up, dude. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hell yeah, yeah, dude, Lancelot, it's like, fun game is fun, you know? Like, fun game is fun. And we'll finish off that Crucible, get all those 60% revives, and then we'll head into the Epic, or... I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly where we'll go now. I don't know where we're going. I don't know. We'll find out. It seems like there's a lot of upsides to being a member of Upside. Cathis, you even get the humor. Very well played. Very well played. All right, let's pop a lot of this stuff. Let's pop a lot of this. And then, yeah, you know what? Let's take a champion to rank 5. Y'all said you'd be interested in seeing it and hanging out, so let's do it. Looking forward to this guy's buff, dude. Honestly, I thought he looked pretty good on the stream. Obviously, we don't know till we actually get to play him, but I was like, you guys know how much I love power. I'm a sucker for power gain too, though. So they could show like slop on the screen. They're like, plus power gain. And I'm like, well, it could be good. We never know. Give it a chance. So I don't know if that's always the best way to approach things in MCoC, but I do love me some power gain. We won't be opening up the Titans. We're saving those for the rollover here. I would love to get Immortal Hulk, dude. I don't think I have him. Get my collectives a little bit stronger, man. What's up, Valid? How you doing, man? I inspired you to Act 7 Crucible. Dude, it's going to be good for my account. Like, this crystal's good, doing the full thing. Like I said, I think there's a generic 2-3 in there. Get some more revives, then I'll go on and do Act 8. Have some fun. Have fun playing the game. I know it's a wild concept, but I've been putting it into place the last few months, and it turns out I'm doing A-okay. So, did we awaken Pun 29? Very good champion. Very, very good champion. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I was kind of hoping for iHulk. I'm not gonna lie, Lancelot. I was hoping for iHulk, but I am not gonna look down on a awakened Pun 99. That's for darn sure. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's get back to the crystals, and I think that's it for this tab. Oh no, these I'm being serious are huge for my account. If I can, no matter what, but especially if I can get those cores, dude. If I can get those cores, it is a big deal because I still do not have Deep Wounds fully unlocked. But I think I'd spent units on one level of it. Otherwise, it's been cores from these crystals. Congrats, Mike. That's a heck of a rank 5, man. That's very cool. O's fan, if he sees it, will congratulate you sure soon, I'm sure. We'll definitely open up these Valiant crystals because sometimes something outrageous happens from them. If you are watching this video and you're hoping just to see the rank 5, it's at the end. Sorry. We're just doing kind of a fun little opening here on stream. So not sure it was the best YouTube move to combine them into one video. But I enjoy having fun on my streams. So yeah, I hope you don't mind and you're enjoying it as well. Let's go ahead and open up. I could have swore I got 2 7-stars from the Twitch drops today. Like I could swear there was 2 of them. This is so whatever. I don't know what happens. I probably missaw it. Who the heck knows? Let's get something OP, man. Let's get it in Okoye. She's one of the few like broken champs I still don't have. Oh, dude. I really would love to get Vox. The best undermine champion in the game by a significant margin, in my opinion. We'll see how Fiavel. No, I'm butchering that pronunciation. She looked good on stream today. I thought she looked really good and really cool. But Vox, man, Vox is like just a whole other level. Elder players get to. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I should have gotten Elder first and then opened these, but live and learn. In fact, let me see if I have any new Twitch drops from having my own stream up. Yeah, I got something. Let's see what it is. I did watch my own stream. No, not time for that yet. What is this? Oh, all right, cool. We'll open that up. As I, again, make the same stupid mistake. Oh, my God. This is why streaming and making important life decisions is a bad idea. But that's okay. We'll live. Yeah, let's claim them. Putting them in the stash will force me to get motivated on this. Let's make sure there's nothing else left to open. Are these all Titans? No, that. All right, maybe the opening won't go in this video. We'll see. All right, that's cool. Not expecting anything crazy from him. Yeah, dude, Shaby, thank you for trying to save me from my own stupidity. It's just not how it works. Who's my most wanted from this new batch? It's got to be Ghost Rider or Madeline. Yeah, Ghost Rider or Madeline. I'd like to play them both extensively for it. So I'm just making sure I don't have anything else that's can make a difference in what I'm doing. All right. I am going to record this like a video. I think y'all said that you did think that would be kind of fun to see, so I appreciate that. And I like doing the fun stuff with y'all on stream if we can and put it in videos. Christian, very, very kind of you to ask the question, man. I've done 2 videos really going into depth on explaining why I did it. And I feel great about it. I feel so good. So I appreciate you coming by and checking this out. Hopefully you enjoy the stream and all of this. And if you watch those 2 videos, you still if you can't just watch them, I do a much better job explaining than I would off the top of my head right here. All right, let's go do this. So I was able to, I get it. I did the video before the Battleground season explaining guys, you can see there's a car wreck waiting to happen. I suggested some alternatives to it. Kabam's going to do what they're going to do, and that is what it is. But I did get that out there. I'm not happy that some people had a really bad time. It is in all of our best interest to be having fun playing the game. I am glad to see other content creators really addressing it and speaking up for the players and trying to get the game to be more fun. And it's as content creators, it's in our interest for people to be enjoying themselves. So we are very much aligned in that. And hopefully Kabam continues to work on it. That all being said, even with my little account, I was able to get into the Gladiator circuit. We're ranked 5,720th, which isn't beating the world, but dude, there's not a lot in the world that I'm 500, 720th best at. So that was pretty cool. I did have fun doing it. We'll see if I'm able to make the Gladiator circuit every season. I don't know, but I made it this season. And that's going to be just enough radiance to rank up my third champion to rank 5 to get Elder. We are going to need to go to the store here and purchase the radiance. And if everything works out the way I think it's going to, we might have a couple other rank ups in this video. So we'll see though. We'll see how long it's actually taking. Don't buy that one. Talking and doing these things is not always a great idea. There we go. So I do want to talk through the champions really quick that I was considering. Because of the way my account is, right? I've got 2 rank 5 champions. They're in the same class. I pulled science. Very happy with both of them. They've both been phenomenal. And if you look at it, these are the only rank 4s I have. So I need to grow this account wide, and resources aren't like flying in. So taking a champion to, taking one of my rank 3 champions and turning them into a rank 4 to then take them to rank 5 just didn't make a ton of sense to me because of how many resources I'd have to use. In fact, I'm not going to do it, but I don't think I even could do it, right? Like if you see this going to a black screen is not what I wanted to see right now. It's very much scaring me that they're going to use my resources. But you can see, I don't even think I would have enough tier 4 alpha to do it. Now, I probably could go buy tier 4 alpha from the store, but I'm kind of just illustrating that right now, I very much feel like it's in the best interest of my account to rank up, as far as to rank 5, the champion already have it rank 4, and then to start growing my rank 2s and my rank 3s. So I can do better in Battlegrounds. So I can do better in the tower mode. I can do better in Alliance War, in all these various places. So that pretty much just got rid of all of the rank 3 champions or rank 2 champions who I'd consider, despite them being insanely powerful. I've got great champions. That's not a problem. This account's been stupidly lucky. So that brought us down to the rank 4s. And you know, I love giving out advice. I love doing tier lists, all this stuff. You know, you guys know, like 10 of my streams, we talk a lot on them. And one of the things, especially with these early ranks, we've talked about it, is I think, you know, some people just hate Battlegrounds, in which case you don't need to consider this at all. I actually like it. All right. I can't take it too seriously. I can't allow myself to get like sucked in and play too much. And then I get frustrated and all that stuff. So as long as I can just play it for fun, but it's like serious fun, I'm better off. And in that sort of scenario, right? Like, one of the highest rated champions in Battlegrounds is Serpent. And I could take him up, right? Like you can see it right there. But as soon as I do that, and especially an account like mine, if I was facing me, I would ban Serpent immediately. I'd see a rank 5, you know, Sig 200 Serpent. He's gone. He's just absolutely gone. And I would say the exact same thing about Kushala and Jean Grey. So while I love Kushala, and I'm always talking about ranking up who you love, I want to play them in the modes I enjoy playing. And so they're doing more than enough in Alliance War. Serpent's even one of my Alliance War defenders. Jean Grey's so powerful. Kushal's so powerful. I boost, take him into the right fights. They're bonkers. Like I'm actually going to be putting out a video in the next, I don't know, relatively soon. A lot of it will depend on how interested you all see it. Is like, why is Kushala in the broken tier on my tier list? That we're starting a new thing with the tier list. So I'm going to be like, tell me who you guys want to see, like why they're placed. And I'll take like 5 or 6 champions and I'll either find an Illuminati video on them or video I've done and be like, here you go. Or I'll make one. And that way we can kind of talk about it and say, like, here's why they're where they are. Okay. So that just removed Serpent, Kushala, and Jean Grey. Carolina Dean gave me a lot of pause, and it's for the exact same reasons, but I really love her. But I think, again, she's just banned. Which then, thank you for the rates. I really appreciate it. We're kind of in a place where I don't know how much everyone's going to enjoy us, but we're about to rank 5 a champion, kind of talking it through for a video. So thank you very much, Pontus. Very, very kind of you. And welcome, everybody. Which then leads us to Mr. Sinister. I think the exact same thing. He's just going to get banned. I love him. I'm going to be doing the Mutant Challenge in Necropolis. You guys know he's one of my favorite characters. I put 200 or 199 6 stones into him. I don't love Nefaria. I don't. I want to love him, but I just don't. There's too many things as far as like timing the specials. And to be honest, I think he does everything at rank 4 that I want him to do. He's very powerful. What he does with healing and the fact that he heals back so much, I'm totally fine with. I've talked about, not that I regret ranking Purgatory. She gave me an itemless run throughout the Abyss Villains Challenge. And it wasn't until the very end, and there was, game issues. My phone overheated and visual issues with the collector. And maybe I would have died anyways. Who knows? But there's no way I was making it through the glitching that happened. She's so powerful, but I don't really use her anymore. It's really weird how it's turned out. She's great. I think people took her to rank 5. In fact, some of you have even put in comments, like, she's been phenomenal for me. I think I want to rank up more. I think I want to rank up more of the OP mystics, for lack of a better term. You'll kind of see what I say as we get later in this video, in order to help me in Battlegrounds, basically. Everywhere I use her in questing and war or anything, she's going to be more than fine at rank 4. Rank 5 Onslaught on my account, going to be banned. Baron Zemo, we're getting to where I seriously considered it. But I also could ascend him. And if I'm trying to be efficient with my rank up resources, I was like, I don't want to rank 5 right now, a champion that I could ascend. One, they're going to stick out like a sore thumb even more. Plus, I am trying to, again, grow my account wider. If I know that I can ascend a champion, I would like to keep them like one rank below the max. Because if I get a Zemo ascended, he becomes a rank 4.5 and with challenge rating, he's getting closer to the rank 5. Again, I'm looking for ways to decide between amazing champions. Shang-Chi, take everything I just said about Purgatory and apply it to Shang-Chi. He's great. He's fun. I think he's going to do everything I need him to do at rank 4. I don't regret ranking him up per se, but I don't need him at rank 5, and I'm not using him as much as I wanted. And then you guys just saw how ridiculous Juggernaut is. Rank 5 Juggernaut is going to get banned immediately. And I don't know why it took me so long to do this. It wasn't until I literally went through that whole process where I was like, a champion that I can use, a champion that's going to be usable for me in the way I'm playing the game, a champion that I absolutely love playing, and a champion that has a chance to not stick out like a sore thumb in my Battlegrounds deck. For people to just be like, ban, because they're at the top of the deck, they know him, they're searching for him, they see him at rank 5, and they're going to ban them. And it's Heimdall. I was like, how did I not think of this before? Like, it hit me last night where I was like, it's obviously Heimdall. He's not awakened, so he's not going to show up at the very top of the deck. People I don't even think people realize what a great defender he is, at least in the Battlegrounds tier I play. And I absolutely love playing Heimdall. I created an emoji on my Twitch channel called Heimballin because he was so ridiculous. I used him on my deleted pay to win account. I used him in my free to play account. If Kabam had, Heimdall is so good, Kabam had to buff Ares to try to stop him. He's not great in every mode. He needs fights to ramp, or he wants fights to ramp. He's on my Alliance War defense. He'll be better when he's duped, but dude, he's so usable, unawakened. I love playing him. It was like, this satisfies literally all of my criteria. And because he's not awakened, I'm not saying that people aren't going to ban him in Battlegrounds. I'm sure they will, but he's going to hide a lot better than a rank 5 Serpent or Kushala or Jean Grey or Onslaught or, one of the other just like really, really powerful champions that we were just talking about. Like, honestly, it's been difficult to wait for the Battlegrounds rewards. On my Discord, I was like, when do they normally send Battlegrounds rewards? Like, I'm getting itchy for them. I want them. Like, as I was going to bed last night, fortunately, William of the Illuminati answered. William's always like in C5 and stuff, so he knows when they come in. And I just have been waiting for this. Like, I've been waiting for this. So I'm so pumped up, dude. I am so insanely excited for this. Yeah, it's really, really cool, man. So let's go ahead and finish this off. I am very excited, man. Yeah, OME. And I saw, so for those who don't know, OME, Old Man Easy, is an officer in Upside, and he's actually the leader of my BG, and he designed our war defense, and he posted those, I think, also yesterday, and I saw that Heimdall was there, and I was like, dude, just even better. Like, it just gets that much sweeter that we're going to be able to play as him then, dude. So just to anyone who's wondering, because I know people are going to watch this, and we got quite a few people watching on stream right now, I do not suggest taking Heimdall to rank 5. I will be getting out video on him at rank 4 unawakened, destroying Epic. And I did have him at rank 5 on my deleted pay to win. He was even awakened 6200. And in that video I showed, I never even got him close to fully ramped. Fights were just over too fast, and I didn't want to just throw revives at stuff in order to like get him more ramped. So I don't recommend what I just did unless you have basically the exact same scenario that I did, because he does so much damage after he's just a couple of fights in. Like here, I wanted, we're going to take like 2 or 3 fights here just to kind of show what I'm talking about. But I think, you know, if you're trying to be efficient with your rank up resources and you don't have the same priorities I did, you don't need to take him to rank 5. At rank 4, dude, even at rank 3, you know, maybe you revive a couple of times to get him ramped, and you're just hitting like an absolute monster truck. You know, one of the things with doing rank 5 is he doesn't need to be nearly as ramped, right? Like these are not great numbers right now, but let's see what he's hitting when we get to Captain Marvel, right? All right, we got to try to get a few Furies in. Cool. I actually do, for those of you who don't know, I actually do like to get 1 armor up. The ability to just have your SB2 go unblockable. It fortunately came up like, did I get it in time? I think I did. I don't really want 2 Furies. It's fine. Or 2 arm reps. The ability to get your SB2 to just be unblockable came in super handy against, I think it was Onslaught. There, that's good. So getting 1 armor up is really helpful. All right. So now we'll head into the next one. Dude, hell yeah. Heimdall on both accounts. You love him. I do love him, man. I don't get to oh, General Farlow, what's up, dude? Thanks so much for being here, man. I'm not gonna get to play him all the time, you know, and like even the new mode, the tower mode, it looks like it's more of a gauntlet style. So it's fine. But when I get to play him, I just absolutely love him. And he's gonna be a beast on Alliance War defense and in Battlegrounds defense. So I'm happy. All right. Let's go. I mean, that heavy's already critting for 24. So I think it's important that we don't try to claim that, like, this is bad. Let's see what this does. I mean, that was already 80 without the red number. That's after 1 fight. That was 34 seconds. So maybe that's the reason to rank 5 them is, you know, you don't need nearly as much of a ramp, you know? These are rank 4 champions, so challenge rating is a thing to keep in mind, you know? Let's see what this one crits for, man. We got class disadvantage here, though. 27 and 40, 69 and 47. Those are pretty good numbers, dude. All right, we'll do one more fight, and then I have one more rank up that I want to do. Uh, Heimdall's cracked. He just 100% Labyrinth Revivalist with him. Taking like 90% of the fights, use a few potions to top him up. But man, when he's ramped, the damage is silly. Yeah, I mean, he's got good utility too. He's like, his damage, his high top end damage, I do think is better than Serpent's. And he doesn't have the, like, he doesn't have the simplicity. I don't know how to say this. He's not as good as Serpent, in my opinion. But his top end damage is better. And because of the True Strike, he's got a lot of utility. He goes unblockable on his special too. So like, it almost feels like they built like a Heimdall they can live with a bit more, you know? And I am so here for this. Like, I am so absolutely here for this, man. Or whatever, it doesn't matter. So I was 50 and 120. And we got the power game. And the basics hit hard. The Labyrinth or the Realm AI is not really the best for showcasing champions. Do you now have the Elder title? I should. I hadn't even think about it. I'm having so much fun. I want to keep doing this. We'll do two more if you guys don't mind. Because I do have at least one more rank up I'd like to do. Heimdall, I'm a full-on fanboy. Yes. If he had a concert, I would buy front row tickets. Yeah. Like, I would travel to a foreign city to see him live if I needed to. That SB2 hit for shockingly little. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, I don't even have Awakened. No. The Awakened ability just gives him, what, the stagger immunity and the, like, elongated immortality, I think, or maybe it kicks in the immortality. So it's nice. I do want to get it, and I'm hoping we awaken him in the next Titan batch. But yeah. Oh, gotta always choose wifey, man. Always choose wifey. Always. Rule number one in life. Rule number one, man. But I understand why you asked the question, and I get the spirit of the question too. Let's see if we can make this guy disappear. No, we're not getting the crits we need, man. All right. This is just a joy. Simulator thinks he's overtuned, but I think he's fine. 31 seconds. All right, one more. Yeah, Corpse. The Awakened ability will help him on defense, for sure. For sure. But I think him being unawakened is part of why I'm thinking he will not get banned. It's because I think people won't see him. You know, he's not going to be at the top of the list. I will say those SB2s aren't that's like the second one that hasn't hit for nearly what I would expect. I mean, the fights are flying by, so it's not like a big problem, but it is a little surprising. Probably just some really weird negative RNG or something. What's the best rotation for Heimdall? This buff passed me by. Oh, here, you know, we'll do one fight over. You know, it will not be difficult to get me to do extra fights with Heimdall. Just finish. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We'll bring in someone for Wanda. That's the only one that's kind of a thing, right? Yeah, Wanda. Here, we'll do my rank 5 squad. Hey, have a great one, General. So Heimdall's honestly like pretty simple to play. The only thing that you kind of want to keep your eye on is making sure you get your heavy started. There's 3 major buffs you can get that you can carry over, which is a precision, a fury, and an armor up. The big advantage of the armor up on offense is that it will make your special 2 go unblockable. So I like to get 1 somewhere along the way if you're really focused in on it. Otherwise, you want to build up your furies and your crits, right? And you're going to have this combo meter in the upper left-hand corner that will go up by, I think, 10. Yeah. So every hit's going to go up by 10, right? And then once you get to 100, your next hit will give you a buff. You see we have that precision, and right now the precision is going down. As soon as you heavy, you've now locked it in. Now, as a way to kind of try to limit him a little bit, you can only get 5 buffs per fight. You can go to your SP3 and turn them into passives, which I think allows you... I honestly don't know. I think it allows you to get 5 more. I don't remember, honestly, because his fights usually go so fast. So you just want to make sure you're locking them in with your heavy, as you're seeing. And you see how we got another fury buff there? Because after the 100 hit, like if you think about the 100, once you get to the 100, it kind of like gets you ready to get a buff. I'm not sure what else to say. Because we took a blocked hit after the 100, we got that armor up. But like I said, the armor up's kind of nice because now when we throw our special 2, we go unblockable. And we move on. And so it's essentially just that. It's essentially just that, man. I will say again, like I think it was probably just really bad RNG on the fight against Storm and Black Panther, because the SB, you saw what the SB2 just did to that Winter Soldier, and I can't think of why it would hit for so much less on the other fights unless it was just really bad RNG or something. And so you carry over those buffs. It's like once you understand the kit, he's pretty easy to play around with. The medium gives you the fury, the light gives you the crit. I should probably start working on the crit now, to be honest. So that's one place where he can get a little tricky, is when you're trying to like deal with a node or a defender or something like that. And if you're really ramping him up and the fights are this simple, maybe don't throw your SP2. That way you're limiting the amount of damage you're doing. And so you can get in more of your buffs. Like, we definitely haven't been getting 5 per fight. Yeah, Luck was great. I was surprised. I mean, it's probably just bad RNG. You know, the 1 out of 90 or something that's going to happen so much. Wondering how much... you know, Chris, you'll notice with my channel, like, I don't ever talk about... I never put... I don't want to say never. Maybe I did once or twice. I don't put dollar amounts in those sorts of things. Honestly, from day one, I've always felt a little odd about showing spending on this game. That's kind of just me though. Like I don't tell anyone how much my house costs or my car or any of those things. So I completely understand the question, man. I really do. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. But that's just not something I get into. All right, we're almost there. We will finish this off because this is an absolute blast. Yeah, you got it, Chris. No worries, man. And like I said, I get it. It's a totally normal question, I think, to ask and wonder. Yeah, like I've been really forthright about this whole, like, I didn't really think of myself as an influencer or one who influences. But I've definitely come to accept that reality. Like, I really was just a guy who was like, I would like to get better at MCoC. I think I'll start a YouTube channel. I'm not sure why I equated those things, but I did. I think I was also really bored. You know, it was the pandemic. So a lot of us were just kind of looking for something to do. And then this ended up being an absolute blast. I wanted to lock in the buffs, like as we said, the fights. Oh, and he's got auto block. I forgot. I so rarely even use that as an actual mechanism. He's kind of a brutal defender, dude. But those also then come in and help you on offense too. Chris, no, my wife and I share finances. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. All right. My wife's like, I don't want to say this in a way that doesn't sound. When my wife has had a job longer than I have, like a career. She's a career woman and stuff. So yeah, we share all finances and stuff. All right, let's go ahead and keep on. But I got you, man. Again, there's no where I get the joke or the question for sure. Which is just yeah. No, I get it, man. And I think that's something that like, I mean, shoot, like that's something people put on thumbnails to get more views. Like it's not lying, it's not bait, it's real. So I get it. I want to be clear. I understand where the question comes from. Not that like you want to be doing that all the time, but again, why I was saying I think the having one armor up is so nice. I mean, just there, because all you have to do to lock in the buffs is start the heavy, so it gives you more opportunities to lock in your buffs, and you end up with craziness like that. What I think about the new buff on Thor? What I saw on screen looked really good to me. I'm not kidding. Like I'm a little bit of a sucker for power gain. So there's a chance I'm overvaluing a little bit of what I saw. But anytime you have a champ that can gain power like that, he seemed super relevant with the endurance and also the gaming combo, which is something that they're asking. It's one of the things they're asking. Oh wait, they can't throw specials, or they don't have special 3. It's one of the things they are asking skill champions to do against the science defenders of late. So I'm pretty excited to get my hands on him and play him, dude. Like, yeah. There it is. Yeah, there it is. That's my guy, Heimdall, right there, man. This is so much fun, man. Seriously, like this is fun. I will probably come just to Realm of Legends for like a good time. Like if I ever have a rough day, sitting too much traffic, I'm gonna get home. The wife will be, "How's your day?" Like, I just need to run through Realm of Legends with Heimdall real fast, baby. And she's like, "I got you. I understand." That was so awesome, man. But back to the Thor is like he did great damage before. He just, wasn't like current. You know what I mean? And so then making him more current, I'm like, shoot, man, that looks pretty good. We'll see what the damage actually lines up with. But I mean, they showed a pretty. Like, there's another thing that I liked is there did appear to be a clear and distinct kind of shorter loop, a longer loop, and then also a stun lock for you to kind of manage how you wanted to end the fight based on what you felt was going on. So they didn't describe him as like a high skill champ. So I don't want to misplace him as that. Oh, dude. But again, that was in case you haven't heard me say, I like to get at least one armor up. That's why. Like, it's just currently, I haven't been meaning to set those up. It's just, that's literally why. Right there. Because so you can just go into your heavy at any point, and then you throw a block of SB2, and the defender just dies. And it's really fun. Back to the Hulk, or back to the Thor, is, so yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to get my hands on him, see how good he is. And shock damage, I don't think there's a lot of, there was a period of time where, like, if a champion did shock damage, it was considered like a pretty negative, because it was like one of the more common immunities. And man, this goes way back in the stream when we were talking about Archangel and how immunities on prominent defenders making a difference in his power level. But I think we're well past generically shock being not the best. So yeah, I'm intrigued. Wanda knows that we want to throw in special, so she's powers. What does she do? How does she get power? It's not power burn. It's not power steal. It's I don't know what she called. She calls it something. I'm currently working on reaching Paragon. All right, man. Yeah, get that act content done. I think it's Act 8 where I started 100%ing things. And just MCoC Encyclopedia and MCoC Noob are like your best MCoC friends right now, man. I appreciate you watching here. I love it. I love it. I love it. But seriously, go subscribe to MCoC Encyclopedia and MCoC Noob. They will have... I'm sure there's other people doing them. I just haven't seen it maybe. But I know MCoC Noob and MCoC Encyclopedia have phenomenal act guides and will help you get through that content so smoothly, man. For reals. Which champion's going to rework is Thor Ragnarok. All right, we're back. Someone said they wanted to see Wolverine. I was like, I'll do it. I'll play him all day if we have to. Let's go, man. Wolvie doesn't have a huge health pool. Let's see. This might be asking a little too much. Yeah, we didn't. That was one of the weird random non-crits. What? What is going on right now? This is nonsense. I mean, we're critting for massive numbers. What's up, Darkness? How you doing, man? Very kind of you to be here. Cathis, Heimdall, on BGs, he's definitely going to be a defender. Rarely is he going to be able to ramp up enough to make a meaningful difference. So he's definitely a defender, in my opinion. In Alliance War, I wouldn't think at high tiers he'd be able to do much. I'm curious, at my level, maybe. We play tier 3, but he's going to be on Alliance War defense. He really does want to ramp. Like, although, I mean, dude, the Winter Soldier fight was pretty ridiculous, so... I used him in questing. I mean, he's part of what helped me get Elder. I used him in 9.4 as a rank 4 and Awakened. I kind of wanted to use him, so that was part of it. I mean, Spider-Ham's one of my rank 5 champions already, dude. So ascending him, I will say I'm a little surprised they've moved into already being able to ascend champions as powerful as Spider-Ham. But, and it's not proof. I'm not trying to be like, I was right. It does fit what I've been saying, is that they will make Ascension fun because they have to. They will make it as powerful as it needs to be for players to enjoy and spend on it. And so it will continue to be thrust everywhere. So I'm a little surprised they've already gotten to the power level of Spider-Ham. There's another champion. Oh, basically Null. Null kind of surprised me. It's interesting. It's interesting what they're doing. But yeah. All right. Let's hope we get this crit, man. Let's hope we get it, because it's just so much more fun this way. I mean, look at these, dude. And I think that's the thing to remember when we're talking about ramping, all that, is I still only have 18 buffs on me. So, like, you could do that in three fights. It's just he's killing things so fast. It's just, God, he's awesome, man. Oh, like... What is that? MCoC noob. Oh my god, dude. Massive. Rich the man earlier, Pontus earlier, and now noob. You guys are outrageously kind for sending so many viewers this way. Thank you so much. We're basically I just got elder. I took a champion to rank 5, and so we're doing some rank ups and having an absolute blast with Heimdall, just absolutely crushing things, man. Very, very kind to y'all. I'll try to stay on for a little while longer, man. If you guys don't mind, give me a second here. When someone goes through the trouble of rating like that, like it kind of makes you want to stay on a little bit longer, huh? All right. In fact, give me a second, man. I appreciate all you just stepping in. I'm going to try to go for at least another 30 minutes. I know a lot of folks are on for drops, so I will try to stay on for at least 30 more minutes, if not longer. And we'll definitely raid someone afterwards. Let me go get a little bit of water. I'll be back after that. And we're going to rank up a couple more champions, at least one, to rank 4. Yeah. Well, you have fun. All right, we're back. Gonna have a Red Bull, dude. Yeah, I we watched the Kabam live stream earlier today. I did 2 videos on it. Grabbed a quick lunch, and then now we're doing this. And I mean, it's like it's funny, right? It's just the way we work. Is Rich rated. We're having a blast. I was planning on like 2 hours tops. We're done, and we're having a blast. And it's like I was gonna do the rank 5 with y'all. And then Rich rated. It's like, oh, shoot, man, I really like Rich's channel. It's a pretty big number, and I know people want their drops. Like, I don't actually think 1,500 people are watching right now, but there's a lot of you chatting, and I know you're real people, and so it's like, oh, let's stay on, let's have some fun. We're having fun with Heimdall, and then Noob comes in with a ton, and Pontus too, and it's just one of those things where you start having a little more fun. You don't want to let people down and stuff. So I'm watching, I'm listening. No, I know a lot of y'all are. I know a lot of y'all are. I know a lot of y'all are. No, I know. I'm just saying that, like, I know that, it's not 1,500 right now, which is fine. And people want their drops. I want my drops. Let's go collect. I'm Elder, so I think. Yeah, here it is. Dude, we hit Elder. Again, I can't mean this enough. If you're coming up in the game, I'd love it if you watch my channel. I would, and I do think we're really helpful with a lot of things like champ reviews, tier lists, and streams and fun and all that stuff. But go make sure you're subscribed to MCoC Encyclopedia and MCoC Noob if you're trying to get through that at content. There's like no one is better than those two. They're going to help you out so much. And I watched them a lot too as I was trying to come through and get this done with a free to play account. All right, what do I have to do? I have to do anything, or do they just give it to me? Do I have to, is that it? Is it that simple? That feels very anticlimactic. Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's really, really cool. If you're interested in drops, you can just write exclamation point drops. Actually, there. And you can do that anytime with me. And if it's a CCP week, I always want people to get their drops, so I let you know. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, you got it, dude. When you're Asian, can you rate a new up and coming Twitcher? Yeah, of course. I mean, I have the ones I often raid, which are often like Rich and Noob, which isn't. But yeah, I'd like to try to support y'all or support folks. All right, let's go ahead and for those who aren't familiar with my streams, we do talk a lot. So if you have questions and stuff, please ask them. I'm eligible for more drops. It looks like there's 6 stones coming up in like an hour, which will be cool. There are 3 champs I want the most, and there are the ones that are in Marvel vs. Capcom that aren't in the game yet. So here we can say all of them are in MCoC. Very cool. Thanks, Starkey. That's very kind of you, man. Very, very kind of you. Still need 2 more R5 for Elder, hoping to get there with the July deals. Dude, that's a lot of units, man. That's a lot of units. All right, good luck with that, man. What's this? That's the one I just claimed. I think I'm closing in on enough. What did they say you needed? 50? I think they said 50. And remember, anyone who's short of 50, like, try not to get too down or despair. Like, my understanding is they're going to be running this campaign for quite a while. I don't know if they've specifically said all year, so I don't want to overstate it. But like, if you don't have 50 now, it's okay. Like, they're going to keep doing this observance in all, when weeks when it's not CCP, like, it'll be for everyone when it's CCP. Although even in CCP weeks, they're here too. I think it's just one additional they put in CCP. I don't know. They don't always do the exact same thing. Or you can get it from watching their own streams too. So like, this isn't a you get everything or you get nothing scenario. So it'll just take a little longer, which I know isn't the most fun, but it is the thing. Can you do 100% Act 8? Definitely not on stream today. Although I might have already done that. But that's what I wanted to actually check in. So I appreciate the reminder. Okay, it's not Act 8. Act 8 is not the 1 to 100%. It was Act 9. And then I think it was actually... No, it's just an initial explorer of Act 7. Interesting. So Act 9, you obviously want 100% though. The rewards are just so good. All right, so now, in the continuation of the rank ups, I was very tempted to... Hold on, let me just check one thing real quick, actually. Tier 4 Alpha. Let's see what I have. The Essentia has been... Okay, we're out. Shoot. Shoot. I didn't know that. I forgot I had done that. And if I go over to Radiance, I think I'm out of Radiance anyway. Yeah, I'm short. Damn, I wanted to get one more rank up in. Oh, no. I don't think there's anywhere else. I can't just pick up a cheap tier 4. Oh, that's tier 5. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. Love it. Woo, thanks, guys. Yeah. All right. So here we go. We are going to rank up 2 more champs. We're going to take one to rank 3 and one to rank 4 on this. I know rank 3 doesn't sound like something amazing on this account. It's a big deal. And I've been talking about like champions that are ascended and powerful. I'm not going to just rank up a champion because they're ascended, right? But if they're powerful, it's enough for me to like push them up a little bit and those sorts of things. Okay. I've recently tested a champion. I've got a lot of really good options here, but I've recently tested a champion and like, I don't mean, I'll just say it. They truly shocked me. I'm pretty sure you all know who this is. I wasn't trying to be funny with the pun of shock. Like I was actually shocked at the numbers she was producing. Trust me, I want to do Mojo. I want to bring up Penny. I want to bring up Silk. Like I have so many great champions, but taking Storm X up will basically make her almost a rank 4 because she's Ascension level 1. So I'll take her to rank 3. She's gonna be like a rank 3.5, but because of a little extra challenge rating, she's gonna be closing in on a rank 4. I think she's really good. Like if you guys haven't caught my video on it, if you don't want to watch mine, that's fine. Watch Cantona's, watch both of them because we actually show a few different things. Dude, she is she's bonkers. Like, to the point where I'm like, Kabam knows what they did, right? Like, at rank 2, well, here, let's show you. Let's go ahead and rank her all the way up. It was tempting to do quite a few champions who were on the screen a few seconds ago, but there's only so many I can do at a time. So that's the other thing, Zombie, is I think for me, like, again, I kind of got to take what I get. I want to be smart on this. Like, I don't want to just rank up crap. But when I'm putting together a Battlegrounds defense, I think I can probably sneak in a little stalled defender here, you know, that can take out a surprising amount of attackers. So yeah, I think you're 100%. Yeah, Hilgendorf, exactly. So like, watch this, dude. Let's see if I can play it off. You saw the 2 Kabam like employees today on stream. It's not easy to talk and do it at the same time. Always try to be like, give them a little bit of grace when they're trying to do that. It's not easy. It's not easy. Not Labyrinth. What am I doing? And we'll do no synergies, no boosts, like just her, dude. Just Storm X. And I have good prowess champions. Like, I think Cyclops is awesome. Like, again, I'm not saying she's the best. I'm saying for my account, makes a ton of sense. And I think she's very good. She's 6, 7-star dupe, rank 4, no bragging. But yeah, dude, it's been interesting to see from the video I put out. A lot of people are like, dude, I already have it rank 4. This is awesome. Thanks for showing it. But also, I kind of already knew this. And it's like, that's pretty cool. All right. So yeah, let's try to do this properly here. So basically, once you get the second Tempest up, you just need to like cross bars of power. Oops, shoot. Is he gonna power drain me? No. Ugh, they don't crit, of course. We may have to go through and do another one, because the fact that they didn't crit just ruins everything. I got too aggressive. Oh, we're not going to get to see the crit numbers. Shoot, let's do it again. Let's do it again. No, wrong button. Wrong button, wrong button. I was wanting to try her. Dude, I think she's really good. I don't want to overstate it. In fact, shoot, I still need to record the tier list video. Tier list video might not be coming out tomorrow. Might be Sunday. I don't want to overstate her. And she usually crits. That was very odd that she didn't get at least one crit. And even just one crit's plenty. That's part of why, like, I know the problem that a lot of people have, and even I do too, is it's like if they don't crit, you're just SOL, right? And with her, usually, in my experience playing her, and this was like in Act 9 too, it wasn't just on Realm of Legends, at least one hit crits. And when at least one hits, it is a significant sum of damage. $144. Like, I was looking at the screen, so I'm not finishing this off. $144. That's what I'm saying. When you just need one to hit. You just need one. And if they both hit, that's, well, you guys can do the math, but 144,000 times 2. You know, it doesn't always line up that way. I'm not trying to claim you're always going to get that, but okay. So gods. So thank you, Nightum, Neodum, that's what, here, I'll explain what I'm doing better in this one. And that was one of the big differences is I was playing her very badly. And then I watched Cantona's video and I was like, oh, that's a much better way to play her. And then I added, though, the little bit of knowledge I had with what he showed. And I was like, oh, my goodness gracious. So what Hilgendorf is saying there is right. is it builds an extra prowess, but that prowess, it's not just any old prowess, man. It's not just any old prowess. There it is. Second bullet point. Launching the special attack while charging a heavy converts this dormant prowess into a passive prowess, increases special challenge by up to 100%. So it's not just the 40% prowesses that she's building. So let's go ahead and do this again. We'll click this Tempest. It's the better one unless you need the glancing or the immunities there. So go ahead and use this one. And then you're going to knock them down with the heavy to trigger your other prowess. Right? So it's built up there. And now we've got, your other Tempest. Now we've got both our Tempests. So whenever a champion crosses a bar of power in this fight right now, we're going to get 2 of our prowesses. Because you get one for each Tempest that you have up. And then we're going to hold our heavy and cancel it into a special, which will make us go unblockable, plus that other prowess. And you saw the massive damage without class advantage. This probably won't finish because we have no prowess and it's just a special one. Actually, oh no. Would you just go down? You're supposed to finish. Yeah, Godzilla is so I DM'd with Cantona on it because I watched this video and I was like, dude, I was playing her wrong. I was deprived. What I didn't know is I knew the heavy into special. I just didn't put it together that if you heavy early, you get both Tempest, therefore you get double the prowess. So that's why I was missing out on like what 40, 60, 70% of her damage. And he shows like, oh my goodness gracious. And so I went and played her. And then he and I DM'd a little bit on it. And even he was a little, he seemed, I don't know, maybe he's a very nice young man, was like, yeah, dude, this is pretty nutty numbers you're getting. It's like dude, it's a freaking trap. Now watch this. Well, it's not going to look great against Jugs. And I did not show this in my video. I will admit, I didn't show it for 2 reasons. One is I didn't think it fit in very well, and it wasn't intended to be like an exhaustive guide. Also, at the 2, I couldn't find a good place to show how effective could be. Let's see what it's like at ring 3. But it's this here, the special attack 3. If both Tempests are already active, Storm increases her attack rating by 10,720 during the special attack. That's a lot. After the special attack ends, Storm activates her alternate Tempest for 35 seconds. So this is 2 things. One is if you have a champion with like a protection mechanic, Cantona shows it against Thing, which I think is one of the best ones you could possibly show it. He's in the CCP, so he's able to show like, you know, a nice little matchup there against Thing, who you would never think of Storm X for. The other thing that I really like about it is that second bullet point, because the few times I started feeling like she was a little finicky was in getting the second heavy in or getting in additional heavies. Like if it just didn't fit in the flow of the fight. And so if you don't need to worry about that, like if time's not a huge thing, you can just go to your special 3. You get both Tempest up and then you can just play her normal. You don't need to worry about like heavying an opponent down. So let's see how many we can get going. Dude, I'm telling you, yeah, I see the comments on it. Like I was very pleasantly surprised. And here's the thing. Not that I'm going to be looking to like put Sig Stones into her, but even additional pools aren't going to be that, like, they're good because your prowess, that second, I keep saying the word prowess, I mean Tempest. Your second Tempest will now stay up longer based on your Sig level and how long you have kind of like held your heavy. So, shoot, I only did it with 7. I didn't play that very well. So he went from 62% to... I mean, you know... and then both of our Tempests are up now. So we would just be getting the prowess every time someone crosses bar of power. I don't need to worry about I don't need to worry about knocking him down with a heavy. Because that was, again, it wasn't like a flaw. Like, I have a feeling they probably built it in so she wasn't too much of a face roll. Is knocking down with the heavy doesn't refresh the Tempest. You have to wait till it's done, then knock down with the heavy again. Or you could time it like perfectly a couple times, you know? I think if it was a refresh, I remember saying it in the video, I was like, it'd be nice if it was a refresh. And I was like, well, that might be a little too OP. You know. So yeah, dude, I know she's not an R4. I know she's not as strong as an R4, but she's not that far off for my account. And now I'm gonna feel really good about placing her like in my Battlegrounds deck on a, you know, a standard matchup. Who knows what the meta is, of course. And then if I pull her again, even better, you know? So I'm excited. Shoot, I keep doing this poorly. Yeah, that's bad. It got all janky. Let's try to do it against Winter. I want to try to hit the special 3 with 10 prowess. Let's see if we can do it. I had it like pretty much set up. Thank you very much. I see a lot of people, new follows and even subscribes actually on the YouTube side, which is really cool. Surprising, but very cool. So thank you. I appreciate it. We'll try this one more, and then I have that rank 4 that I want to do. All right. We'll try to do a better job this time. I think slowing it down will be helpful. Getting those stuns is really nice. No, don't power drain me. No! Shh! I swear I was pressing that speed 3. Let's not give up. No, we ruined it again. Darn it. Well, we saw what it was at 7. You're playing with Mother? Dude, was that you who was calling her Mother earlier? A lot of I've seen quite a few people using that nickname for, which I wasn't used to seeing. It was pretty funny, I thought. All right, and so now I have this rank 4 Cosmic Gem, and I actually want y'all's opinion. Is, again, I'm sure I will get to a point with this account where I will start hoarding rank up resources and maybe use them when like they're expiring, or, you know, like how I ranked up specifically for those Screeners challenges. I'm sure that will come back. But right now I need to continue to grow this wide. I want to play Battlegrounds, like the tower mode, like all the stuff we've talked about. And I'm aware that there are some very powerful mystics coming in the next Titan. In fact, I even have an Unawakened Paviter at rank 1, and I have a Doctor Strange at rank 2, and they are very powerful. However, as I said, getting the rank up materials to take them from rank 1 to rank 3 is not easy yet. It is far from easy. And so I've got this rank 3/4 gem for Mystic. And I'm sitting here and like, I don't want to take up Kindred because Kindred's one of my few great defenders. And they're a rank 3 Ascension level 1. So they're like kind of like a rank 4, very similar to what we just said about Storm. I don't want to do Wong. I don't regret ranking Wong, but if I could rank him back to rank 2, I would, because what I thought I was going to do with him, Kabam put out those Korean challenges, so it makes no more sense for me. But it's fine. He was great. I love playing Wong. He's really, really good. I could take Nico Minoru to rank 4. I should just do that, right? Like, it's just kind of one of those, like, why would you not? Yeah, it's like, despite me having like a love-hate with the broken champions, you know, like on stream, so many of you have heard me be like, why is she so tanky? You know, like you've heard me say that. Like I get frustrated because she's so stupidly tanky on defense. I have a rank 4 Serpent that I want to place on defense, and people have rank 4 Nikos and they're beating. So it's like I've got one of the best weapons in the game right there. I could take her to rank 4. It almost feels like dumb not to. Does everyone agree? The titanium, the titanium Beetlejuice leggies. Was that you that came over there? It was really funny. I hate fighting her too. She's toxic. I truly wish I could make her and so many champions disappear. They are here though, and I feel like I'm just like hurting myself by not ranking her rank 4. Does anyone else does anyone feel strongly that I'm wrong here? And basically, wasn't my joke, but all right, Kath, that's very kind. Yeah, you got it, Fleck. Thanks for being here, bud. Nico for sure. All right, so I got the rank 4 gem man, and Mystic is so darn strong. Nico, there's nothing that makes me think Nico is on her way to becoming less valuable in this game, except for just there more and more powerful Mystics are coming out, but none are in her class, especially for the things I enjoy doing. So this is a massive day for my account. We've got Elder. We took an amazing champion rank 5. We took a really darn good champion to rank 3.5 there, right, with the Ascension. Hits like a truck. I think going to be a sneaky little dual threat in Battlegrounds for me. And then literally one of the best dual threats in the game here. My war attack team got better today. My Battleground roster got better today. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. Nico is the sort of champion, and I think this is where she's like balanced in a way, where like we could take her into Winter Soldier, but it's not going to be anything exciting. Like she wants buffs, she wants to poison them, she wants to buff immune champions, and so. But I think even in a game like if there was no Serpent in Dark Phoenix, I think she would still be very, very, very powerful. She's just so current, you know. So Stink, what's up, dude? Kabam just made their next strategic move, make Nico irrelevant. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're nerfing Nico. Too bad, so sad. What's up, Emmy? If Nico becomes irrelevant, there might be the end of the game. I think that could be. What's up, Vice? How are you? So yeah, I'm a happy man right now, man. I'm a happy MCoC player. I'm also very tired. We said we'd go for at least a little while longer. Time to start collecting these rewards back up. What's the last drop? We can look into it, man. I faced a rank 5 Nico in war. It was tankier than the Deaths. Dude, I don't know why she's so tanky. I don't know if it's like the adrenaline and it's just like a visual oddity, but I'm telling you, there's so many times I'm like, this will knock her out. And like, nope, no, not at all. Or like, this is definitely going to hit like a truck. And it's like, no, just like 5% of her health. I don't know. I truly don't. I've looked at her kit. There's not something that I can like see. Dude, we had a new follower goal. What a crazy Friday this has been. Oh, amazing. Thank you, y'all. Vega, could you last week? What should you do? Yeah, of course, man. Appreciate you letting me know. Will Doc Strange be in the Titan when the roar? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you dupe him, buddy. Twitch rewards. What is the next Twitch? What was the question? Was the last one or? Yeah, you got it, Vice. What's the last trip? It looks like it's 6 stones. It doesn't show, it doesn't say like how many or anything like that, but it looks like it's going to be signature stones for the final Twitch milestone. Alabama is the rank 5 that made her an actual tank. I mean, it's something, man. And I think, I get what you're saying. It's like if you're attacking her with the rank 4, the rank 5 made her feel more tanky. So yeah, like if I was attacking a rank 4 with a rank 3 or something, yeah. So it's the same idea. For Elder, it's 20. Well, I'm Elder now, so yeah, I'm gonna get the good stuff. I don't know about you all, but I'm just an Elder. You know how it is. Got a question. Who would you give a rank 2 gem, Mystic? Who are your options, bud? Let us know. What content you trying to face right now? You coming through like at content or what? let us know. That'll help us answer that question. I think I've already got 3-star wave for a little bit of testing purposes. Yeah, so I'll wait for the reset so I can test her awakened. We could jump into... Should we just arena and answer questions for a while? Because I gotta be honest, I'm freaking dog tired. And I would like to record the tier list video to have it go out tomorrow, if possible. Here, let's at least auto quest the daily quest. Do the Chios videos live? I mean, why not? It's actually not a terrible idea. I don't know if I have the energy to actually do it right now. It might need to just go out tomorrow. Because there's nothing worse than like a video like that, especially like a spreadsheet video. If I'm sitting there just being like, and then we decided to move Luke Cage to the side. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no one want to hear that. How long are we streaming for? I'll be honest, Indy, I don't know, but I promise we'll raid someone. I promise we'll raid someone when we're done. How many drops are there? I believe there were 6 in total. Yeah, there's 6 in total this week. On top of what they did for the their own live stream. Yeah. If you put Nick Fury with Quake Synergy, auto fights go a lot better. Oh, really? They'll go faster? I don't even... Dude, it's been so long since those synergies. I don't even remember what it does. Doesn't it, like, make the first hit evade or something? The evade helps? Oh, that's cool. When I get reward 5, should I claim it or keep waiting? The only reason to wait that I can think of is if you're about to get a new progression title. Like, I should have waited, but I didn't because I'm dumb. Gives you champ 3 evade charges, yeah. Big, have you already done the Blade Ascension and Dupe? No. Actually, I haven't. Would one of you be able to coach me through playing Blade? I guess we could take a look at him. Yeah, that might be fun to do. Maybe we should do that. If I start playing badly, though, we'll have to go. Because I really don't want to waste my, I don't want to waste my revives. We have a lot of content that could still really help this account. And we've been rebuilding the revives since we finished off the Karina's challenges. That's an easy one. Get it done. All right. That's a good idea. Thanks, Ice. Bugadan, just Battlegrounds mainly looking for a Mystic dual threat. So, like, I'm not trying to be funny, man, but honestly, I do a BG's tier list. We've done it every single month since BG's, even before BG's came into the game. And I do it with a group of people who help me out, have since the beginning, and we have multiple. I'm trying to think, because I finally did remove Liam. I think he really isn't coming back. If he ever does, I'll obviously welcome him back to the Illuminati with open arms. Cantona's in there. Grass is a phenomenal player. Williams in C5 all the time. And so we rank all the champions, man. So I mean, I'll just pull up the list right now. Let's see. There, I'm pulling it up. No, that's wrong. Huh, it's weird. It's like gone. It's really strange, and I don't know why. I'm really sorry. I can't. Apparently, I can't pull it up. As far as dual threats in the Mystic class go, the only champion we have rated as a 10 is Nico Minoru. Chances are you don't have Absorbing Man. He's an 8. Werewolf by Night's an 8. Longshot's an 8. America Chavez is down to a 7. Essentially, if you get her Ascended, you can maybe bump that up a little bit. Mordo's a 7. Mojo's a 7. You know, if you get really comfortable with them and stuff, obviously you can do a little bit better. And how you like construct your deck, you can, you know, make a champion, I think, have a little bit more value. I wouldn't consider Tiger a dual threat. I wouldn't consider Kushala. Pavita is a little bit of a dual threat because of that evade. And then on the defender side, Kindred and Enchantress are the best defenders. Enchantress is not a dual threat. Neither is really Kindred. So potentially Sasquatch, if you have a Sasquatch, or if you're starting to get him Ascended, you could check out Cantona's recent video on Ascended Sassy. It's pretty eye-opening, in my opinion. Thank you, gods. Have a great one, bud. Is Mojo good? Mojo's very good. Really does want the high sig, and it does have a little bit of an in-fight ramp, so that's why you don't see him that much in Battlegrounds. And then the defensive threat he had is often handled. But again, like as the game continues to grow, deck construction is going to make a bigger and bigger difference. And I think that's just one of the things Kabam's kind of struggling with Battlegrounds is, you know, they continue to grow the game, and how do they keep it fresh and novel while still growing it and not making it too frustrating for people. I think they really are genuinely struggling. Like they're pretty honest that they're not sure what to do with Battlegrounds, you know? I think the not listening to players is probably hitting them in the wrong way. I think the problem is, having been there, again, if I'm trying to be really fair, is a lot of the like great ideas from us players won't actually make Kabam money. And so I think that's the tension there, is like, they're great ideas for fun. Like it'd be a fun game, but it's probably not good for a game that's trying to month in, month out generate revenue, not just sell like a cartridge or something like that. So I assume they'll get it sorted, and in the meantime, the rewards just probably won't be top notch. You know, I would not consider Kindred a good dual threat. No, I would consider Kindred a great defender that most metas you're not going to ever use on attack. I could see there's scenarios like there was a meta where people were using Kindred on attack primarily for Serpent because he's got that great atrophy, he being Kindred. But no, in general, Kindred's not going to be fast enough. BGs doesn't make him unless they power creep the game. Yeah, so Stink, by the way, thanks for hanging out, man. This is a lot later than normal for both of us. And I will one day make the video. It's just like how to make it good and something people would be interested in watching, and not make it sound like I'm crapping on Kabam, because I'm actually not attempting to with this. They did this to themselves. Here, watch. I'll show you. I'll give you the I can't even think about it. The abridged version, let's say, of what happened. So let me take you back to a more simple time in Marvel Contest of Champions. A time where I couldn't find the button to click. No. A more simple time in Marvel Contest of Champions, where Battlegrounds came into the game towards the end of 2022. Okay? Towards the end of it. In fact, I was asking on my Discord to confirm I had the right date. I don't remember who the champions that came into the game, but if you look at these champions, Hulkling, you know, and we knew Hulkling was busted when he came out. Like I remember doing the CCP video and telling you guys, I'm going to go get this champion. A tough defender was Atuma, who did a damage back. Like he took some health off of you just from hitting him, right? And those sorts of things. Captain Britain was not the Captain Britain we now know. Scorpion was considered fast enough for Battlegrounds, right? Rintra, due to a health pool and what he did to like any sort of buffs, even buff immunity, was like a massive tanky defender. And if he crit, was great. Valkyrie was fast enough where she was considered a Battlegrounds nuke. Gallon was there to solve Penny Parker, who actually came out the year before, and Titania was again fast enough to be one of the best Battlegrounds attacker. Plus, they hadn't made the change to knockdowns and throwing specials that they've now done. So that was 2022, and the Battlegrounds meta, at least from players' perspective, was very, very healthy. Well, Battlegrounds, in many people's opinion, doesn't mean it's right. It's just the way it felt, having played the game. I was considering no longer covering it. Kind of saved the game and brought a lot of excitement back to the game. And so what I imagine happened, I don't know this. I'm not going to claim to know this. No one told me this. It's just kind of reading the tea leaves. Was Kabam decided to start monetizing the crap out of it. Well, how do you monetize the crap out of Battlegrounds when the only way to really increase your score is to come out of it with 100% health or to go faster? You create defenders who chip away health or stall, and you create attackers who can get fights done faster and faster. But you already had champions who are getting fights done in, let's just arbitrarily say, 50 seconds. Well, now you got to get down to 49, right? And so you go to 2023. And in my opinion, this is where it all, here, let's go to 6 stars because the point won't be as good if it's only 7-star locked. This is where it all changed. I believe you start off with Absorbing Man, who had serious defensive threat, had a massive heal that I think they actually nerfed, is my recollection. He also made a complete mockery of Terrax and Annihilus. And I know a lot of you right now are like, Terrax and Annihilus, who cares about that? At this point in the game, they were good defenders. Terrax was actually a decent dual threat. I'm not saying he was like the best in the game, but I'm saying is like he was there. And Absorbing Man even made a mockery of other defenders like Korg because they didn't take damage on energy hits, right? Also, additionally, because of his absurd physical resistance, he was able to take advantage of Atuma, who was the defender that was put out that did some chip damage. This continues on with a champion like Kate Bishop, who does so fast that I was hosting Battlegrounds tournaments, and I seriously, I went to multiple KMM employees. I was like, are you guys sure about this? Like, I host these tournaments. I'm announcing so many of them. She's not just better than the better attackers. She's like light years better. Like, you didn't power creep this. You freaking destroyed it. And she only has to throw a special once, and she can take like essentially everything because it's just a couple SP1s and that's it. Right? And remember, her damage is a passive, so you couldn't even shrug it. So she was going outside the class wheel. She was taking Mr. Sinister wasn't a prominent defender at this time, but that's why she's still one of the best options for Mr. Sinister, because he can't throw it back on her. So she's going outside of the class wheel. Like, she's not just great against science, she's great against mutants, like everything. You then continue on. You have Photon. What does Photon do? She does absurd damage into your block. Massive, massive damage. So severe that even Patriot, the champion that was supposed to counter her, one of the biggest complaints was like, he still takes so much chip damage. You have Silk, who could get fights done so outrageously fast because she had to be faster than the champion before. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you can continue on with Kushal, right? Then you get to Kindred, who I think is actually a pretty good defender. Like, I think in this game is relatively fair, but has a mechanic that is going and is designed to take health off of you. Wow, that is outrageously loud. Was I deaf earlier? I think I was. All right, sorry about that. I think you guys get the essence of the point. You then have Onslaught, which again, I know people aren't as like frustrated with him as the time, but remember, this was massive, massive chip damage, crazy AI, and you had to not be a metal champion, which is pretty prevalent in the tech class at the time. Shocker, just getting fights done. And so you can kind of see like they didn't just power creep the game, they accelerated it to unnecessary levels. This just continues on if you then go to 2024. I'll speed up the pace at which we're going here. This continues on to 2024 with defenders like Enchantress and Serpent. I mean, I think Serpent is the epitome. He was kind of like the apex moment where everyone was just like, what the hell are we doing here? Like, come on. This is just ridiculous. Serpent seemed like the goal was to, instead, I think Kabam caught on, essentially, that they were power creeping their attackers so absurdly that they couldn't continue on with it. So what was the solution? The solution was to try to block out as many of the current great attackers as possible as a way to kind of reset the attacker pool. Does that make sense? And he succeeded in doing that. That's why I ultimately think they did not nerf him, is I think he did what they wanted him to do. I think the argument lies in they should not have wanted someone to do that. They should not have wanted one defender to demolish that many attackers, because then they created the problem that is Serpent. But I think they were already starting to realize they didn't really know how to monetize Battlegrounds properly, or that they had gone too far. I mean, you had a champion like Bullseye, which again, massive damage into your block. So I think the trend just kind of continues. And so I like I said, the video would do much better. I would want to do a good job with the video if I was doing it, because I wouldn't want to crap on Kabam and make them out to be like blood-sucking vampires. I don't think that was what happened. I don't think they wanted to kill their own mode. I think they just didn't know how to monetize it well. And so they went too hard into the power creep, essentially. And also, I do strongly believe that is why we got Ascension early, because Ascension is early. I think almost everyone agrees on that. It did not need to happen when it did. We still have 2 levels of 7 stars left. But again, they had power crept their game so far. They now have a game littered with Serpents, Bullseyes, Enchantresses, Onslaughts, right? And so they, I think, recognize this is way too much. And so we need to now make our lesser champions stronger so that we can have a more balanced game. How do we do that? Well, we give basically the lesser champions an ability to be stronger while still being in the same ecosystem as our busted Serpents and whatever. I mean, we still don't even have Kate Bishop as a 7-star. We're just getting Archangel now. So I do think that they're very much related. And for obvious reasons, I hope Kabam pulls it off. I hope they pull it off. It just, I think it will be one of the greatest like rabbits out of a hat in MCoC history. They've done it before. They like Battlegrounds, I think, saved the game. I really do. I don't have inside knowledge on that, but I know I was thinking about finding another game to cover because I could feel it. You could see it in the views. You could see it in the community atmosphere and all that stuff. Like people just weren't that excited, you know? Collectives kind of make BGs harder to play too. Oh, I think they absolutely do, Cathis. You know, if you want to be competitive in this game, man, it is an outrageously expensive game. It is, because you think about it, it's not just the sales, right? I mean, everyone's got their own level of competitiveness, and of course, there's different skill levels that can determine like how much you need to spend to be competitive. But let's just say, you know, the way the game is right now, there's tremendous value on having an ascended champion, right? Like they're just stronger out of the box, kind of like what I'm trying to take advantage of with my account. Is like, well, I don't need to take them to rank 4. I can take them to rank 3, and then I can use those rank up resources on an undescendable champion, right? So you kind of think of it that way. That also then, of course, makes your collective stronger. Those are in PvP modes. And then, of course, this is why I'm like, I'm not disappointed. Disappointed is not the right word. But like, it was just another reminder with the tower mode where I'm like, I'm just not meant to be competitive there. I'll be competitive in my way. You know, I'll be competitive with other free-to-play players and stuff like that. And I'm going to try to win and try to learn and try to get good videos on it. But I'm not going to try to like make the leaderboard competitive, if that makes sense. So, yeah. All right. You guys said this was easy, so I'm gonna trust you on it. What is it? It's Necropolis, right? What's up, MD Killmonger? How you doing, dude? I hate BGs, but it's taught me stuff. It's I understand why people hate it. It's also honestly still probably my favorite mode of the game. So, but I understand why people dislike it. It's not easy. It's very not easy. It's very not easy. But I remember again with obviously I've spent way more time playing it on my deleted account. For the most part, I had the stronger account, and so like I would lose people. I'm like, dude, they outskilled me. That was cool. Like they knew an interaction or they knew how to take a fight or something better than I did, and that was cool. I thought that was cool, and so it did feel like a place where like skill could shine through. There just was so much RNG, and then of course the more Kabam monetized it and kind of everything we just talked about, it got to a point where it's like it didn't. Everyone can always find one example that disproves the premise, but I think the premise in this one's pretty accurate. Is that there got to a point where you couldn't outskill the spending, you know? Shaby, it seems like they unfortunately fixed this, dude. Nah, it seems like they unfortunately fixed the fight. So I need to learn how to play Blade. How do you do this? The final hit of any special attack grants a blade with a 3 bars. Okay, this final hit of any special attack activated blade has 3 bars for stun debuff. Got it. He's got the fractured power. Blade's heightened senses cause him to activate a danger sense passive temporarily with his special 1. Okay. What is this? This is just danger sense. Okay, we're going to get it because it's a Cosmic Champion. Just SP3 twice, then SP2. It's that simple. All right. Blade only benefits from while... Okay. So you place a DJ passive with a one-time block and then stick near, and you're going to passive gain power. Okay, so what's the torment pass? What does that do? It increases the duration. And then, all right. The power seal. I get what you're saying. Okay, thanks. Yeah. We'll do a little boost. I don't use... All right, SB3, SB2, SB2. All right, let's give it a go. How long was the fight? Yeah, OME was in here earlier saying it took quite a while, so... All right, we already got 1% down. We're basically in the home stretch. It's almost over. With this ring going, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine we're gonna run out of charges too. Like, oh wait, yeah, they're stunned. Did I just end the combo in a light? I think I did. That is silly. That lag wasn't good. Did not enjoy that. Feels highly unnecessary. No, did I do that? I guess I did. Sounded like Urkel right there. Yeah, I didn't feel like the torment from the SP1 was doing well. Now, actually, now that I see how slow or how quickly they fell off there, maybe the SP1 torment is the way to go. Let's try this. I mean, I don't want to stun lock him, so that's not really the way to go here. So I need him to throw this. The torment? No, the torment doesn't pause during specials. Throw more SV3s. Oh wow. Okay. The power gain. It did feel like I had a lot of power gain. This is gonna take a long time. You literally just spammed SB2s? Yeah, I mean, it feels like the loop is supposed to be SB1 into SB2 because of the torment. But, I mean, honestly, it might just... Did anyone try just throwing special 3s over and over? Oh, yeah, I've been evading the specialist. Good call. I'm just kind of taking quiet. Thank you, though. I think point out for that. I was just wondering, did anyone try just taking SB3s over and over, like just purely through SB3s? It looks like I have a lot of the stuff expiring, so this is fine. It's crazy, like how quickly this stuff does grow if you just do the dailies. I'm gonna try the SB3s. I mean, honestly, the damage doesn't feel that bad for rank 1. It's just the health pool of Goblin. So if I pay like more attention to the damage numbers and less to the health bar, it doesn't feel too bad. The loop is revives. I'll tell you how to play him, man. It's revives and the health pots. That's gonna be the way to get this done. You know what's weird though? It's like I want to see, because it doesn't feel like the degen's doing very much damage. Like the hit numbers don't seem terrible so far, but I'm looking at the degen and I'm like seeing a tick of like 600. Again, I guess it is only a rank 1, so maybe I shouldn't be expecting too much. But to the point of all, is the power gain is so strong, and those degens are so long. I'm wondering if that's a better call. Like, just loop this. I can't remember how the timer works in this content. Is it time or I think it was hits? Well, no, it's time. Did you not do this, please? Why are you just throwing heavies over and over? SV3, SV1, SV2. You just kind of do that over and over. Okay. Well, the torment is potency or duration? I thought torment was just duration, which is still nice, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I get what you're saying, though. I mean, it's not, yeah. I'm not going to get into a stupid semantics argument. That'd just be dumb. Do you guys feel that it's, I'm wondering about this, actually. You get to 3 bars. SB1. SB3. And then if there's still time left. No. You lie. Momer, what's up? Thank you so much for being here. Can I get a SpongeBob a few hours later meme and get to when Vega kills a suit? I would also like that. You can only stat 10 SB3 degens. No need to spam them once you're throwing them the last 2 minutes with the torment. So is it SB1, SB3, SP1, SP2? Yeah, Revive 2 in the command slot machine. Absolutely, for sure. I mean, I guess if nothing else, we're learning to play Blade. So. And I'm using revives that are expiring anyway. So, yeah. And I'm one of the lucky few who made it to the Gladiator circuit. So. I'm not going to complain too much yet. You could do SB1, SB3, SB3, SB2. I guess I forgot to set up his stat focus as well, but it is what it is. SB1, SB3, SB3, SB2. I think we're getting better. Let's put it that way. So I think that's good. We're not getting worse. I really do not like how much my game is slowing down. Like, I'm sure you guys can see the visual. I'm just going to call it jitter for lack of a better term. Like, this is really bad. But I think that's just because of the length of time we've been streaming. And it's definitely not hot here. I'm aware of what's going on in Europe, so I'm not going to claim it's hot. But It is warm in this room. All right, so we still have the Torment up. I wonder if we can race to... Dude, the tower gain is just really healthy. Yeah, but the Torment's already fallen off. I honestly don't feel like the Torment stays on long. But it's hard for me to gauge if I feel that way because I'm playing an underranked champion against a massive health pool, you know? Yeah, so that's interesting, and thank you for saying it, Hilgendorf. It's like, because I'm sitting here being like, the Torment doesn't last as long as I want, but you're right, it kind of, maybe I'm focusing on the wrong thing, because that D-Gen is lasting a long time, and I do need to remember there's only a rank 1 champion, and I feel like his hit numbers are actually shockingly good. I'm surprised at how good they are. Well, the specials aren't really doing it. Well, now I'm seeing 1400 there, although if I don't, I think I should pay more attention to dexing, yeah, or I'm gonna die. Hoodtail, they, unfortunately, by the time I got to it, they had fixed the bug. I tried it early, like at the very beginning of the stream. That was the best attempt? I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. I mean, we're committed now. You know, and we're using free revives, so whatever. And I like this is my thing with Goblin, man. Like maybe I gotta go watch some old Spider-Man movies or something. Because like I'm just not excited about Goblin the way I was about Star-Lord and Blade. Like these were like I don't know, they're like the stars. I don't know what else to say. Like these champions had time in the game where they were like the best, like they were the dudes, you know? Some people on my Discord were saying they were, because I was like, ooh, they'll definitely do like Mutant Wanda. And I think it was Dante is like, they're not going to mess with mutants. There's like a special thing, you know, like Marvel and mutant IP and all that. And that made a lot of sense to me. And I was kind of disappointed because it did make so much sense. Because, dude, I would love to have had Wanda be part of this. What's really weird is my phone feels so much better. Like, the animations feel better. I don't know if it's really supposed to work that way. But yeah, I just don't get those same feelings about Green Goblin as I do. I guess Legacy's really excited. So that's cool. That makes me think there's probably a segment of the community is probably pretty hyped for it to be Goblin. Yeah, I do think they wanted us to use Star-Lord too, so yeah, I do. I don't think these are supposed to be, like, easy, you know? And in this game, there's skill easy, and then there's revive easy, you know what I mean? It's parry special? It's a nullify? Oh, why did I do that? That's me just not thinking. Because this run was going very well. Did you say, I think you guys said that there's a cap on how many degens you can get. We had 7. I think I forgot to throw an SB2 in there. Yeah. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the help, y'all. Can teachers from SCP they count for differently? Okay. That is one thing that we were talking about that on stream the other day. MCS Encyclopedia was on, and that's like an example of like, and he's right. Kabam has done work on that, like separating out different debuffs and timers. They still have a long ways to go, but it is appreciated. Damn, we almost got to an SB2. Let's get into a special 2. Let's bait it out. Come on, dude. Russian. There we go. This feels smoother. Dude, we might get 20% health off here. I'd love to be able to get off one more special too. But I don't want to do something dumb just to make it happen. Like, it was tempting to force it right there, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna get off 20%. Thank you, Stink. I appreciate it. There it is. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I've been working this whole time. We finally got it. Oh, no. That wasn't... Whatever. We could have got a little bit more off of him, though. That was the best one. Bigger throwing too many SP. I was just happy. Why you bursting my bubble, Daniel? I'm just kidding. And I had 100 seconds left on those degens, but equally this is working, so keep doing it. Just let him have fun. He doesn't know what he's doing. Just let him be. So you think I get what you're saying. So just repeat the SB1, SB2 loop then. So then it'd be getting more of the SB2s. You can only SB1 get you 20. All right. I think I got it, guys. Thank you. Just gonna last drop. Yeah, of course. It's interesting, man. It's really interesting experiment. Like, it is fun to have all the viewers, right? Like it is fun, and it's fun. And it feels good to help people. And we had two very prominent CCP folks come by today, and rate us, which they don't obviously need to do, and I was very much appreciative for them to share that. All right, I think I got you all. I see a conversation happening. It looks like you guys are talking to each other, which is cool. But I feel like if there's a question you're hoping I would answer, please just write it again. I'll do my best. Our little boosts fell off. Let's use those because we get those every day. And I can open up those crystals for those, so that's not a big deal. This is also reminding me why I think I'm enjoying like Coliseum and the questing content Kabam's been doing. I do not enjoy health pools where it's like, no, you had a great run. Okay, cool. You got off 10% of their health. Like, I just don't, that's not my idea of a good time. And so I'm actually really happy we haven't gotten like an updated Necropolis. So right now, I have 7 of the degens, so I might as well go back to the SP3 again, yes? And stream mode. All right, so let's see what that number now becomes. SP1 first, but yes. Okay, cool. And then now I can look into trying to SP2, SP1 loop for a while. See, this is what's weird though, is it says 12. But it still says 12. So throwing SP3 does not make sense. So if there was separate timers, this is kind of what I'm talking about, where Kabam's gotten better at this, but like how you all are keeping track of how many are from where, dude, I'll never know. No, why'd I do that? Oh man, I stopped paying attention to his power bar. Do you have to be really good to get through that sort of content? I've been trying, I can't get past the first attacker. But like, are you supposed to go through them with revives or epoch and stuff? Demos. Can you say like exactly what content you're at? Because it might just be a matter of your account not being strong enough yet, and you don't want to just like throw revives at everything. That it's not going to lead to a very fun place. Appreciate all the new follows and things coming in. Yeah, Chris. I mean, yeah, you're right. There, it's just, you know, if we could make it 6 revives instead of 10, that'd also be nice. Like it's good to try to be better, you know. But yeah. And this is kind of similar to like the Star-Lord versus Cap Infinity War Coliseum fight recently. Like I was enjoying like having to try to get a little better at Star-Lord. Like I'm enjoying trying to figure this out against Blade. In all of these revives and potions, I'm going to get restocked in like 3 or 4 days. So it's kind of just like fun. I'm not sure how else to explain that. I understand that I completely understand why other people might not find it fun. Like the fact that I'm going to get him ascended and awakened, and I didn't have to rank him up. I'm like, all right, this is pretty cool, man. But again, I'm also one of the lucky people who was able to get to Gladiator Circuit with my roster. So I think if you weren't able to do that, you're probably not quite as happy right now, and I think it's understandable. In fact, I need to look into his nullify, because I know you all were saying to parry the specials. I feel like I just landed a couple, and it doesn't feel like it nullified. You have 47 to Mr. Stream. You might have. But again, remember, there's always going to be more. Like, it's not intended to be a... it's not intended to be like an all or nothing scenario. So there'll always be the opportunity to get more. I'm not focusing on what I'm doing quite as much here. So I'm going to focus a little bit more. Because if we could get this all done in just one more revive, that'd be pretty cool. Shoot. I hadn't got caught in a dashback, I think, at all today. It's Stark. Have a great one, bud. Have a great weekend. So like right now, I have no clue how many of my, actually, those 12 are from my SB3, aren't they? Because the 5 went by pretty fast. So those must be from the SB3. That's how you guys are keeping track of it. Ah. I always like moments like that when I look up later and you all are like, nope, that's not it. Cute that you thought that, but that's wrong. So now it makes sense to go back to the SB3 and reload those. Oh, God. Like, honestly, playing him, now I'm like, well, maybe I do want to rank him up. Check out Sam. Oh, no. This is why he shouldn't talk. What am I doing? This is one of the many reasons why Sammy's Ring 5 Blade video was so cool, man. Wife is messaging. I've lost track of my degen, so we're just gonna go to SB2s. And we're gonna send him red and make us use... Oh, wait, what just happened? How did he not go red? That was a gift from the gods. Wait, why are we power stealing? What the heck is going on right now? I think there's another ability we're not aware of. No! You were supposed to be power stolen. We were power stealing. I had no clue why, but it only steals in certain situations, I guess. Can't power steal at 3 bars. Okay, that was awesome. This is why you don't randomly push it. This is exactly why, gods. This is exactly why. But okay, so we got off like what, I think 27% health in one run. And there was definitely more meat on the bone there. So, I mean, with a rank 1, in theory, you could do this in like 3 revives, right? Maybe even less. In theory. That was awesome. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. You got that right, Cathis. There were still 26,000 left. That's funny, man. All right, let's get him. Yeah, we're not using potions. Well, actually, hold on. There. That's going to be the difference. Nice, dude. I appreciate y'all coaching me through that. It was fun, man. It was fun to kind of learn a little bit more about Blade. He's cool, dude. He's cool. He's not the best Mystic, that's for darn sure, but he's in that realm of worthy of being ranked and having a good times with. Yeah, GG's, Chris. Now we got him. I do think Kabam should send a little like 2 revive and a few health potion comp to everybody. But it might feel like salt in the wound for people who didn't make the battlegrounds. GC. So I could understand why they might not want to do that. Just one second. Um, Stink, thanks, Stink. Appreciate it, man. No, let's check him out. Where is he? I don't think I liked that enough to. I don't know. I might investigate him a bit more. Maybe watch Sammy's video a few more times because Sammy didn't overhype him at all, which is part of what I really liked about it. So maybe I'll watch Sammy's video a couple more times because these Ascension champions, dude, are just like crazy for my account. They just save me so much rank up resources. But Strange, America will be ascended soon. Oh, that's right. I said I would check the little thingies, right? So I'm at 48 and I think I'm done for the week. Let me click here to make sure. Yeah, so I'm at 48 and I am completely done for the week. I think I was on vacation a couple times in the Twitch drop run, I think. So I think I probably missed 2 is all I can think of. Because I believe what they said was that the store to get Thor goes live on Wednesday and 50 is the price. So for new one, yeah, you're at 48 of 49. Watch time, unfortunately, DDT. I don't have the watch time set up. I actually don't know how to set it up. So I apologize for that. Oh, stat focus still hasn't changed. Yeah, you'd think they would change that for me after you get him awakened, right? Let's go ahead and awaken him. Or stat focus him. I imagine crit. We'll do crit for now. Crit's almost never... Oh, because he's still in the quest. Actually, wait, what's this? Oh, my Twitch drops already? What is it? Oh, you don't get to pick. You just get it. Oh, you pick now. Actually, okay. All right, and you know what? I also have 48. I missed a couple. Someone says they have 49. No, I would think if you have all the drops for the week, I think you'd be at 50. Because I don't know how else you would get more next week to get him from the store on Wednesday. Although maybe what they were saying is the store goes live Wednesday, you can't get him till Friday. That might be what they actually said. In which case, on Friday there'll be more drops. You get 2, and you get 50. Oh no, wait, no, because Cham's at 49. That's what Mike actually said. Okay. It's hard, dude. I mean, he was on there for 40 minutes. Misspeaking's going to happen too. So that's why I try not to be like, no, he said this, exactly this, or whatever, if it's not on the slide. I never misdrop, only at 49. I haven't missed even one at 49. Here, I mean, I have these still from making the videos today. Let me find it. Thor Ragnarok available on Wednesday. First appearance Thor until July 8th. After that, Thor. So it's for 50. I mean, these say the exact same thing. Yeah, I don't know. Notice the other ones don't have a timer. Yeah. So that timer is just for the first appearance. So again, you guys, you got time. Like I know, trust me, I would love to get him Wednesday and test him and all that stuff. But we got time. Like we don't, like, if for some reason you go on vacation or school or family or whatever, like it'll work out. Yeah, oh, I feel the same way, but I know it's also exciting. Like, like it's cool. It's Thor, so that's cool. And then two, free champ is very cool, It wasn't on the slide, he mentioned it off the cuff. Okay. Um, how long are the drops on? Anyone know? I think it's like a full 4 hours, dude. I think it was a 4 hour drop rotation this month. So we got like one more coming in. At least I know I do. So we'll go for a few more minutes here. All right, so let's go ahead and back out here. Oh, you know what, dude? We didn't open the see you, Dr. Pod. Have a good one. I wonder if I did miss one from their own live stream, because there was a live stream in the last few months where they had to like tell people to refresh the stream to get drops. I'm thinking I may have missed one or two from that. You got a lot done today? It feels like we got a lot done. Basically recording this just in case something crazy happens. No, oh, well, I guess we get to open up a crystal. So let's go. Why aren't I going to finish that Path of the Negro? It would be a good way to learn how to play Blade. I will give you that sync. You said you wanted to get better at him. I think there's no better way than to do a full Necropolis path with a rank 1. Well, he's now ascended too, so he's maybe a little too powerful. All right. All right, let's go and do this, and then we'll get back to answering some questions, because there's some pretty cool questions. Dude, that would be nice. Okay. Awakening Cole would have been really nice. But we got the old man instead, who doesn't need a SIG in any way, shape, or form. You win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. What was the question is... Let me see my... Let's see, what did they actually say about all this? 7-star Archangel will make his debut. 1 copy of Archangel will be an in-game solo event. First appearance 7-star will not be on the web store. Well, first appearance 7-star will be on the web store. So I'm going to assume that's like the track. Archangel will not be ascendable at launch. And what's the other slide? I have one more other slide. Offers available for units and on the Summoner's Market. More details soon. 7-star Ascended Spider-Ham debuts. First appearance and 2 tokens on the web store. So does that mean that you can get him to Ascension level 2? Or Ascension level 1? I assume it means Ascension level 2, because it's talking about the solo event. I'm not holding out high hopes for this, y'all. If you guys have like evidence from previous basically like July 4 sales, please do let me know. But I have a feeling the solo event is going to be like basically how much money did you spend or how many crystals did you open. I'm not thinking it's going to be... I don't think this is going to be like some great free-to-play event. Maybe I'm wrong. In which case, if I am, please do let me know. But I'm trying to figure out the right way to say this. Given the game we play, I hold out no hope that for my 3,000 units, I'm going to get an Ascended level anything. In fact, I'm pretty much currently intending to not participate in it, because I'm doubting that the solo event will be something that like is from playing the game. How do you get them money? I think it's going to be money. You got to send Blade manually. Oh, thanks. Looks like you can get a A2 ham, 1 token for free and 2 more from the web store for money. Yeah, but I guess what it's all about is like, how do you go through the event? Do you go like, is there a gameplay portion? You know, is it like the Coliseum or something? I don't think so. I don't remember that from past July 4th, but again, I tend to not remember these things. So I'm just like, I think they're in the business of, as of late, it feels like they're interested in having, you know, a free-to-play player who's really invested like myself to have like fun, but not to get like the top end stuff. And Archangel and Spider-Ham Ascended are pretty top end. So I just can't imagine. I can't imagine a world where like, unless you have like 36,000 units or something, that just doesn't feel like the game we're playing right now. The live stream is so vague sometimes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are. I can't give them crap for it though. Like I don't. I think it makes sense for them to be vague. Like it seems like they don't have very many details for the sale. You know, I'm assuming it's gonna be another spend units type event because that's what big sale. Yeah, that's what I think so too. So I think like through spending the units, you'll move your way up in the track. So unless you've spent the units, you won't. And you can probably buy. I should probably go back and watch a J4 stream or a J4 sale. It's probably one of the ones though where like you buy cash offers. In buying the cash, these are like, as someone who whaled, these were some of the best because you got the items from spending the money that you could then use to open crystals or whatever, like videos and whatever. And then you got all the units too. And because units didn't really mean anything to you because you weren't, you know, you just would buy more, you would then use the units to open up all the other stuff or to buy from the store. And then you'd make your way through the track as well. So it was like double dipping, you know? And yeah, thanks for answering the question. Like on that store, the Thor store, his first appearance is what the timer's from. So like, I get it. Like it's shiny. It's I'm not saying it's terrible or anything, but like you don't really need that. It's not really going to make him any better or powerful. Thor will still be there, so you have plenty of time. Any news on buying the last blade, please? You know what? We can look into that. Let's see if they put it up on their Discord. Oh shoot. No, there's nothing up on their Discord about it. Um, I'm a little surprised, man. Let's see if there's anything up on their forums. Okay, so here, let me see if I can pull this up. Although we couldn't earlier, so I'm wondering if something's up with my OBS at the moment. No, so I could pull this up. So strange. It's probably just me being a noob. So here, look, you guys see this. This is really interesting. So you can see Kabamasaurus Rex is answering some questions. So he's actually saying 49 is the max right now. Observance isn't going anywhere. So will the observance for the 50th drop on the next live stream, which is when again? They reset every Friday. And I think we got 2 observance from yeah, so I think I got 2 observance from this stream itself. So if you're at 48 or 49 next Friday, you should be able to get it, as long, if I'm reading that correct. I feel like, are you guys reading that the same way? Connor, if the solo event, this is going back for the J4 sale, has always been based on how many units spent, so I wouldn't expect any different. Yeah, that's, yeah, okay. Thanks for providing the historical context on it too. That's what I'm going to assume it is. What July is not for what, like a month? I probably have like a month and a half I might try to like grind some arena or something, but I'm not going to go overboard on it because who the heck knows what I get for 6K units. Might not even be smart to do that given the way, dude, like if they do banquet the way they did last year, better off savings for banquet and trying to use that as like a big catch up or something. Spider Ham and Archangel are phenomenal champions, but almost no one's necessary in this game anymore. So yeah, I'm saving for banquet. I think Abam's going to run into a very angry community if banquet, if like J4 ends up being better than banquet. I don't know. Who the heck knows? We'll cover that if and when it happens. I'm not going to worry about it yet or now. So, and just to put a bow on it, because so many of you were asking earlier, and I appreciated the questions, is, on a day like this, when the CCP folks include me in their raid cycle, I told you all, even if Kabam had taken me back into CCP after they put their, like, we don't police what people say when they put it on the forums, I was like, oh, well, then there's no problems then, you guys should have me back in. I'd be happy to be there because if you guys let me say the things I normally say, then we have no issues. Well, obviously, I didn't get back in. But I had said that even if they did let me CCP, I wouldn't take part in the CCP drops because of the issues that we've all talked about. It is encouraging if the CCP is going out of their way to include the non-CCP streamers, which obviously they did today. So I do think that's really nice. I appreciate a lot of you hanging out. But I get it too. That's why, like, on my own commands, if people type ! drops on a CCP week, it's going to tell them you can't get your CCP drops here because I want people to actually get the stuff they're looking for. So I appreciate you all spending as much time here as you did today. I did promise that we would raid because I know people want their drops, which I respect. So we're going to find someone to raid right now. I'll be honest, there's just so many channels I'm just not familiar with who I would love to raid, but I just don't know, y'all. So I'm going to go with someone that I do know. I really enjoy their channel. They don't have very many people watching at the moment. They are in the CCP. They're one of the channels I really enjoy. So if you guys don't mind, let's raid Dread. Please let him know I said hello. He's really entertaining and a good time. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. Really do. I'm going to do my best to record that video. I just don't know if it's going to get done, but I'll do my best to get the tier list out either Saturday or Sunday morning. Y'all are an absolute blast. Thanks so much for hanging out. You guys make this a ton of fun. All right, everybody. That's always weird. I always do the goodbye, and then it takes a time for like the raid thing to kick in, and then there's just this awkward moment of like, I don't know what to say. I already said thank you. It was very meaningful and heartfelt. Have a great one, y'all. Take care. Bye-bye.